Okay, well, welcome to a Saturday afternoon here at Redshores Racetrack and Casino overlooking the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park. We have one qualifier on tap today, and they are on the track on this cool Saturday, breezy Saturday afternoon. We have the one, Helmack Smoothie, Ron Matheson. Two is Stonebridge U-Bet, Kenny Murphy. Three is Nothing But a Good Time, Adam Merner. Four is Scratched. Five, YS Mattis, Mark Campbell. Current temperature right now about 5 degrees, although it feels a lot cooler than that. Bit of a wind chill out there this afternoon. The winds at south-southeast at 34 with gusts of 50 kilometers per hour. But the track is dry here today. Quite a change from last week with the weather patterns, and things have cooled down as we're into the first weekend of December. Wraps up the Drive for Charity campaign this year as well, the holiday edition. That's going to wrap up today and this Saturday and Sunday, rather, as we get ready for this qualifier on this Saturday afternoon. Okay, so the first and only qualifier we have for this Saturday, December 3rd, they're on gate right now. We have the one, Helmack Smoothie. Two, Stonebridge U-Bet. Three is Nothing But a Good Time, and YS Mattis is five. So the qualifiers make their way past the opening quarter, and it's YS Mattis in command there. Posted that opening quarter at 29-4. Coming up second is Helmack Smoothie. Sitting in third right now is Nothing But a Good Time, followed by Stonebridge U-Bet. Qualifiers at the halfway mark. YS Mattis trips the timer there in 1 minute flat. 3/4 reached in 1:29 and 4. It's YS Mattis and Campbell. Looking strong in this qualifier. $158 and 2. YS Mattis on the line. Second is Stonebridge You Bet, followed by Nothing But a Good Time and Halmack Smoothie. 158 and 2. Okay, here are the results of the qualifier here today. 1, Halmack Smoothie was 4th. 2, Stonebridge You Bet, 2nd. 3, Nothing But a Good Time, 3rd. 4th was scratched. 5, YS Mattis, the qualifier winner. Fractions for the mile, 29 and 4. 1 minute, 1:29 and 4. Time of the mile, 1:58 and 2. Okay, so 44 minutes to go before first race post time on this Saturday afternoon, and you're with Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee at the HPI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron calling all the action today. As we do a little mic check here, Peter, and a Saturday afternoon, quite a difference a week makes in terms of the weather.
Wow, absolutely, Lee. Again, last week, we had some iffy weather last weekend, but again, it is the start of December. Beautiful day here today for racing. 13 dashes on the card. Race number 12 sets up to be a good one. It'll be the open mares, and again, some great racing this afternoon. We'll have racing tomorrow as well on Sunday with 12 dashes. So sets up to be a good weekend, and we're kicking it off with a good weather day.
Yeah, a good weather day, and tune in for the pregame, which is coming up around 12:15 in around that time. We have some highlight reels for 2022, some new slates that we're going to be adding into the broadcast today, and even a partner video that we're going to have out in the market. So that's going to be part of the pregame special for you today, coming up on this Saturday afternoon in Charlottetown.
SHORES.com. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, welcome to a Saturday afternoon in beautiful Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island, and Redshores Racetrack and Casino, overlooking the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park, and UMI Sports and Entertainment, Universal Media, our broadcast partners, and we're set to go for a breezy Saturday afternoon. What a week makes a difference, makes for weather, Peter, and you know, we're set to go here today. It's a lot drier than it was, but it's much cooler. And but we have an action-packed program for you this afternoon. 13 races on the program, including that Autumn Series Final, which is presented by the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association.
Yeah, you got it, Lee. From the rail out, Crimson and Clover, Pleasing Pink, Pacific Delight, Doc Darrell, Grand Avenue Legend. Shifting Views, really good last week. He was an limb winner, post 6 this week for Corey McPherson, Luigi Bizzacco, and the other limb winner, Diamond Call on the front end. Last week he was on the inside. This week he's from post 8, so really sets up to being an interesting race here in the Autumn Series Final. It's race number 8.
And also coming up this afternoon, of course, we have the feature in race number 12 today, an action-packed card there. And we'll have more on that along with some special presentations and some promos. You're with Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee from the broadcast desk. And now we're going to send it upstairs to Vance Cameron, who calls all the action as he does week in and week out, year after year here in beautiful Charlottetown and Summerside. And Vance, a bit cooler today, but the action is going to be hot on the track.
You're absolutely right, Mr. Drake. We're going to have a fast track. And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program. It's event number 65 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 6 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Follen. The associate judges are Mr. Ronnie Hennessy and Mr. Dylan Elaine. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. In the first race today, number 8, Salzbrook Velveeta. The driver will be Corey McPherson. Race 1, number 8, Salzbrook Velveeta. Corey McPherson now drives. Turning over to race number 2. In the second race, number 3, Heather's Pet. The driver is Corey McPherson, and she has an equipment change. She'll add a choke plate to her racing attire. Heather's Pet in the second, Corey McPherson drives. Also in race number 2, scratch the 4-entry DC's First Girl. She will not go. Race 2, scratch number 4, DC's First Girl. Next change, go to race number 6. In the sixth race, number 2, Tequila Tuesday. The driver is Greg Bailey. Greg Bailey driving 2, Tequila Tuesday, in the sixth race. Next change, go to race number 8. In the eighth race, number 5, Grand Ave Legend. The driver will be Mike McGuigan. Race 8, number 5, Grand Ave Legend. Mike McGuigan now drives. Next change, go to race number 10. In the 10th race, number 3, Better Than Men. The driver today, Mark Campbell. Mark Campbell driving 3, Better Than Men, in the 10th. Final changes on today's program is in the afternoon's final race. That's number 13 today. In the 13th race, number 3, That's Me a Bad. The driver is Amber Campbell. Race 13, the 3-entry, That's Me a Bad. Amber Campbell drives. Number 6, Elm Grove Penny, is removing blinkers. That's going to wrap up the changes at this time on this afternoon's racing program. Par Mutual windows open and selling. Race 1 post time is set for 12:30, leaving you 24 minutes to make your first race selections. Let's go back to my co-host today, Peter McPhee and Lee Drake, at the Race Day HBI broadcast desk.
Well, thanks very much, Vance, and watch for another new promotion coming up this month. HBI players and PEI who play Red Shores and spend $50 or more get the 2% cash back, and they also qualify for a $500 bonus account rebate for the month of December. Watch for those details. You must opt in to hbibet.com.
Yeah, our betting menu also features an early and late pick 4, super high 5, and race 5 in the last race of the day, and that low 15% takeout. On-track guests have the on-track pick 5 ballots in the program, and you can tag your ticket for every chance to win an additional jackpot in each of the races here today. So just ask your seller for the Wild Horses ticket. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a couple of additional program changes on the card today. If you'll go to race number 3. In the third race today, scratch number 7, Salisbrook Ripper. He will not go. Race 3, scratch the 7 entry, Salisbrook Ripper. And turning over to race number 4. In the fourth race, number 4, Catch a Few Rays. The driver is Adam Murner. Adam Murner driving 4, Catch a Few Rays in the fourth. And also in race 4, scratch 7, Ma Rebelle. She will not go. Race 4, scratch number 7, Ma Rebelle.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Yeah, so Race Day Live continues here in Charlottetown today on this Saturday afternoon, 6 degrees, although it feels like more like -6 out there with the wind, and the wind at 34 with gusts of 50 kilometers per hour. On the program today, Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee at the HBI broadcast desk in our pregame show today. Now, you know we're into December, the first weekend of December, which wraps up our new Drive for Charity holiday edition. So Saturday and Sunday we'll wrap that up, and then next week we'll do some presentations. But you know, well before this, we're working on 2023, Peter.
That's right.
And some of the things that we're going to showcase for you this afternoon on the pregame have to do with some of the highlights of 2022.
Yeah, that's right, Lee. So many at both Redshores, Summerside, and Charlottetown tracks. We've narrowed them down a little bit to our signature events and driver milestones, Lee. We thought it was important to really let people know how our season went. I think it went great. And, Lee, we put it together in a video this year. So let's take a look at some 2020 highlights at both properties of Redshores.
It's the Gold Cup and Saucer. They go for $100,000. Showtime! Anthony McDonald, your dream comes true. Sintra has won the Gold Cup and Saucer.
Governor's Plate 54 going to the gate. Showtime! Governor's Plate 54, no plan intended for David Dowling.
Deep stretch now, and that's Twin B. Toughen up for Gilberto in the Premier's Cup. Down that stretch she comes, and she is the real princess in line to Tori McPherson. Here comes a milestone mile for driver Mark Bradley. He's got the Breeders' Crown final. Our girl Annie, and he has 1,000 career winners. It's a milestone moment for the Maritime Magic Man. Gilberto picks up win number 5,000.
So there we have it, just some of the many highlights from 2022. We'll be playing that highlight reel starting today and moving into some of the highlights for 2023 just to set up the stage, Peter, of what took place. And really, you mentioned it a little earlier, and I couldn't agree more that that's just a sparkle of some of the many great moments from 2022.
Yeah, just the tip of the iceberg. Again, the Gold Cup and the Governor's Plate, the signature events. But the Atlantic Invitational Series, the real princess to reel off 14 in a row in the Maritimes. And then Mark Bradley and Gilberto Lee to get that in Breeders' Crown weekend both here. Fantastic for both of those guys.
It certainly was. Now, we like to listen to our customers, especially our online platforms. And as you know, as you pick up your race program, each and every card here, we actually list the top drivers and the top trainers. But our online audience who are not carrying the official program here, so we decided that we're going to launch the top drivers. You'll have them in every card as you do your picks, and you'll know where some of the top drivers are standing here as we get through the season.
Yeah, we're going to do it for both tracks. Again, we're racing in December in Charlottetown, so we decided to do the Redshores Charlottetown top 5, Lee, and I think it's a great idea. And you can see here, beautiful board built by Matt from UMI, and Mark Campbell is leading the way again, Lee. He's been doing this a long time here in Charlottetown. He's in top with 131 wins, another dynamite season for Mark. David Dowling is second with 101, and our friend Gilberto is hitting third.
Yeah, he's third. Corey McPherson, Jill's is third with 80, 75 for Corey, who picks up some drives here today, and Jason Hughes at 71. So there's a look at it. We'll be keeping you updated. And just another tool for our players. And by the way, we have a players portal that's just coming soon too, so we can't wait to talk about that. There's another tool for the bettors that are playing today. So, and also, we've been doing this the last couple of years, but maybe some of the audience members out there are not aware of it. So we put together a racetrack partner video, and this is a way to showcase some of the many things along with our betting menus and reaching out to those partners. And now we have many of them, but we want even more.
Exactly, Lee. And again, this is, of course, to send out to different tracks across North America. We want them certainly playing the Redshores product. It's a great product, both in Summerside and Charlottetown. So we put this together and wanted to show people today. So let's take a look at our partner track video here from Redshores.
Hi, I'm Lee Drake, Manager of Racing and Broadcast for Redshores Properties in Charlottetown and Summerside, Prince Edward Island, Canada, home to the Gold Cup and Saucer. We're very proud of our Islanders, Hall of Famer Wally Hennessy, Mark, Anthony, and James McDonald, Paul McKenzie, Dr. Ian Moore, and of course, the legendary Joe O'Brien, just to name a few. We want to work with your team Invest in your customers with exciting cross promotions that features Red Shores Racing. We have half-mile racetracks, up to 8 starters, and located in the Atlantic Canada time zone. This could provide your business and customers with even more Red Shores Racing product. Now, let's find out more about the excitement at Red Shores.
Here they come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
One of our teammates will be reaching out to you about our betting options, takeout rates, post times, and more. We look forward to working with you. For more information about our beautiful properties, go to Redshores.ca. So there you have it. That's what many of the partner tracks are getting via email and an official letter as well, and just really sets the stage of what we're dealing with here on the East Coast with the Atlantic time zone. And you know, Peter, I've been doing some traveling the last little while. Members of the Red Shores team have been doing that and working with some other tracks, and there's a lot of interest, especially with product with online platforms. They're now looking for product.
It's so importantly to get our message out there. Again, we want partners to play the Red Shores product. I know you've been traveling around. You were in Alberta earlier this month. So again, want to make sure Red Shores is out there. I think we're doing great work, Lee. And again, nice to see the updated versions as well from the Governor's Plate and the Gold Cup.
All right, so that's a look at the pregame for you. Race number 1 is going to be on the track in just a few minutes. There's only one change in the first race, and that's a driver change on the 8. Salzbrook, Velveeta, and Corey McPherson will pick up the drive here today. All right, we'll be back with more from Race Day, live from Charlottetown in a few minutes.
The afternoon's first race entering the track on Post Parade. Number 1 is I Can Do It, owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford. Mark Campbell drives. Cinderangelina 2 is owned, trained, and driven by Jacob Sweet of O'Leary. Elm Grove Misty 3 is owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. 4 Starships Alicia is owned by Claude Poirier, trained by Earl Watts. David Dowling drives. 5 is Elm Grove Nancy, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lewis Route 204, Kenny Murphy. Windermere, no harm done. Number 6, Adam Murner driving for owner-trainer Travis Wilkie, Sturgeon. Outrageous Spirit, number 7, is owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove and Kevin Peters of Emmyvale, trained by Kevin Peters, driven by Jason Hughes. Number 8 is Salzbrook Velveeta, owned by Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh. Note the driver change to Corey McPherson. Corey McPherson driving number 8, Salzbrook Velveeta. 4 minutes wagering time in the opener. This is Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park. Lee Drake and Peter McPhee at the Race Day broadcast coming next.
Okay, so making our way out to the track here today, and as we said, we'll be putting the top drivers into play here for our online audience as well. For those of you who are in the race program, you'll see them there when you pick up your official program here at the track. But there's a look at the top 5 right now going into today's race program, with Campbell leading the way, 131, Dowling second with 101. Gilles Barrio, Corey McPherson, and Jason Hughes. That's how they stack up early in the program. 13 dashes today, though. And you can bet that leaderboard is going to change. So we make our way out to the track today. It's a daily double on races 1 and 2. Exacta, 20-cent superfecta, triactor wagering. And, of course, you can always tag your ticket with the wild horses here at Charlottetown. There's a look at the 2. This is Cinder and Angelina here. Jacob Sweet owns, trains, and will do the driving today. Leaves from post 2. Had to leave from that 8-hole last week over a track rated 4 seconds off, Peter. That was a tough journey. Post 2 was much better. And an 18.8 win percentage from the 2-hole with data from Standard Canada.
Yeah, I like that. And I like the fact, like you mentioned, the horse is moving inside. Had to leave from post 8 last week. Came first up on the edges, 5th there. Like you mentioned, track was 4 seconds. And prior to that, the horse was racing from the 6-hole. So I think this is a big move inside here today. If you slide down the lines a little bit further, you can see the one in Summerside on October the 30th. This horse left from 3, tracked in for second for Jacob on that day. 2, 3, and 2 with a closer of 31 and 2. So I'm just going on the post position here. A little bit of a long shot here, but moving in to post number 2 here today, and I'll take the odds at 28 to 1.
Yeah, so Peter with his post-time picks here is taking a big swing here with 28 to 1 odds. But you know, if it works out in December, that's great.
You know what, my wife might get a nice Christmas gift.
That's good. So we're kicking. Let's go one slot to the left here, and this is I Can Do It off the rail here today for Mark Campbell, and could be the first W of 2022. Campbell fresh back from the National Driving Championship at Century Mile in Edmonton, doing some great work out there. And he's back on the rail here today. Keith Ford is the trainer, and Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown co-own here today. So they get the rail choice, and they get a good price at 5 to 2.
Yeah, similar to the 2, I think the horse is just going to be tucked in a long way, and you got Mark on the bike here. I think a big shot here. Like you say, 34 starts. Does have the 7 second place finishes and the 5 third place finishes. And that 1-2 back I liked. Left from 5. You can see was out middle part of the mile and ended up second on that day. 2-3 closed out 31 and 1. If you go back a little bit further on November the 3rd, again left 2, was tucked in the entire way. A good second there to Hamac Blaze. 2 minutes 31 and 1, and Mark drove the horse on that day. So I'm thinking a similar trip inside here in a top 3 at 3 to 1.
Okay, under a minute to go here, and there's a look at the 5. This is Elm Grove Nancy in the opener here today. And Robert Phillips is the owner and the trainer. Kenny Murphy gets called to do the driving here today. Won by 7 and change last week, Peter. And you'll see on these chart lines multiple drivers on this horse. But Murphy's had her 10 times behind her in 2022. So knows her well and gets to work it from post 5 today.
You know what? She always seems to be in the mix. You can see the one prior to the win last week, she was 3rd, beaten 3 and change, charted 2 minutes. She was 3rd again back on the 19th, 2-3 on that day. And then last week, wow, what a performance that was over the off track where she cleared up and, like you said, paced off the screen by 7 and change, 2-5 and 1, closed out 31 and 2. So coming off that effort, I think we got to put her back in here today. She was really good last week. Post 5 this week, like you said, Ken knows her very well. Elm Grove Nancy, 5 to 2.
get a look at Elm Grove Misty now. Dave Kelly and Charlene Cipher getting ready to go from post 3. Good odds, 10-1. You know, I know it's a windy day today, and I know a lot of folks are out, Peter, they're out decorating and getting things set up. So
For sure.
got this 8-foot Santa.
Okay.
And went to blow him up last night there, and that wasn't too bad. And then took him out today and couldn't get him to plate.
Inflate, yeah.
So I figured out, there was a hole in the bottom of him or a zipper or something. So we got him plated up. Now I'm just told that he took off. So
He blew away.
yeah, so we have to get him. He would have gone next door to Willie's house, but Willie doesn't live there anymore. So I'm not quite sure where he is, but hopefully in the Sherwood area we'll find him and get him back. But that's what you have to be worried about today. It's windy out there, so just be careful of those decorations. They're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the opener here today and this Saturday afternoon. And upstairs, the race call is Vance Cameron.
Well, Mr. Drake, that's a good story. You get a Saturday afternoon here at the historic Driving Park in Charlottetown underway. Fast track conditions are lining up in the opener with I Can Do It, Cinder Angelina, Elm Grove Misty, Starship Alicia, Elm Grove Nancy, Windermere, No Harm Done, Outrageous Spirit, Salzbrook, Velveeta. Post time. Up and pacing to a beauty beginning. Cinder Angelina leaving out. I Can Do It on the rail. Joining them from the outside. That's Outrageous Spirit. In up the rail, that is Elm Grove Misty now third. Outrageous Spirit drops in fourth. Starship Alicia fifth. Elm Grove Nancy is sixth. Then it's Windermere No Harm Done seventh. And the trailer, Salzbrook Velveeta. Along the backstretch they go. And Cinder Angelina, the 14-year-old mare, has taken over the lead for Jacob Sweet. I Can Do It is second. Around the turn, third is Elm Grove Misty. 29 seconds flat was the quarter. Fourth is Outrageous Spirit. Starship Alicia fifth. Racing from sixth is Elm Grove Nancy. Windermere No Harm Done is seventh. And the gapped out trailer, that is Salzbrook Velveeta, in straight alignment as they approach the opening half mile. And now we've got a 2-hole popper. And that's I Can Do It coming up to engage the leader, who is Cinder Angelina. Going wide in third is Elm Grove Misty. Following her out fourth, that is Outrageous Spirit. Going up the inside fifth is Starship Alicia. 59 and 1 was the half mile. Rounding the turn, arriving at 5/8, the leader, Cinder Angelina. I Can Do It committed herself, is now a stall second. 3 high. Elm Grove Misty is driving up for Crocker Kelly now to take over. Following her in that 3 wide lane is Outrageous Spirit. Then a racing at fifth is Elm Grove Nancy, Starship Alicia, Windermere No Harm Done, and Salzbrook Velveeta has dropped out of it by the 3/4, and they were there in 1:31 flat with 1/8 of a mile left to come. The leader is Elm Grove Misty. That is Outrageous Spirit second. Elm Grove Nancy is coming late third. I Can Do It fourth. Starship Alicia, deep stretch now. Elm Grove Misty almost there. On the outside, Elm Grove Nancy might have got there in the final stride. Then it's Elm Grove Misty and a show photo. 2-0, 1-1.
All right, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in the afternoon opener in Charlottetown. And lots of action, Peter, in this race here today. And you're looking for a price. And Elm Grove Misty, if she gets to hang on here, might deliver it for you.
Well, again, we thought the 2 would be up-handy. The lead it was early, 29, 59, and 1. Mark did not want to sit in the 2-hole with I Can Do It. They were out, and at Cinder Angelina past the half. 1:31, they tripped the backside, but that was the 3-high tip from Elm Grove Misty. And you can see she was leading here. And then here comes Elm Grove Nancy storming on the end of it. So the 2 Elm Groves are going to decide it. Misty on the inside, Nancy on the outside. Reaching up late here, still maybe not decided. Yeah, it looks like the 5 going back-to-back. She was really good last week, and this week storms home on the end of it to get it all. Elm Grove, Nancy, and Murphy back-to-back Saturdays at Red Shores.
Here comes Elm Grove Nancy to the first race winner's circle by pacing mare 6 by Coast to Coast Yankee off the Largo Dam. A Largo Motion, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Blues Route 204. Driven to victory by Kenny Murphy. The mile in 2:01 and a 1/5. Elm Grove Nancy in the Saturday afternoon opener at Charlottetown.
Not in the mood to go out? Need help with local deliveries? We've got you covered. Canest is at your doorstep to lend a hand when you need it the most. We don't just move your parcels, we deliver your hopes. We deliver joy, happiness, surprise, warmth, love, pride, and cheer. Your trust inspires us to deliver your hopes and dreams with guaranteed 100% safety. Whether it's gifts, documents, medicines, groceries, and much more, we promise to deliver wrapped with love and care. So hurry up and sign up for the free Canest app, available on Play Store and Apple Store. Canest, always on the move for you. Brought to you by Kaiser Enterprises and Consultations, Inc.
Now the official results from race 1, I Can Do It 4. Cinder Angelina finished 6th and had broken equipment. Elm Grove Misty was 2nd, Starship's Alicia 3rd. Elm Grove Nancy, the race winner. Windermere No Harm Done was 7th. Outrageous Spirit finished 5th. Salisbrook Velveeta was 8th. The fractions were 29, 59 and 1, 131, and the mile 2:01 and 1. In review, it's 462, 317, 58. Elm Grove Nancy paid $960 to win. The exactor was $41.80, triactor $193.70, and the superfecta $104.19.
Okay, some nice pace there. They open up the afternoon with the exactor 41.80 and the superfecta 104.19. And how about that triactor 193.70? You're off and rolling. Race number 2 is coming up next, but we want you to watch out for HBI PEI players for the month of December. And once you play X amount of dollars on your HBI account, you'll get 2% back, but you'll also qualify for that $500 account rebate, and that's coming for the month of December. Big cards in the month of December as well, the 26th and New Year's Eve program, which, by the way, is already sold out here in the top of the park. Let's roll in your picks for race number 2. And, Peter, as we get going here, there's a bit of a theme rolling off the rail.
Yeah, we do like Bet the Deck off the rail here. Jason Hughes today. Tommy Collins and Mount Stewart owns. Jason is the trainer and the driver. I think this horse will be tough off the rail here today. We do like the 3, Heather's Pet, for part of it here this afternoon. Corey McPherson now on Heather's Pet this afternoon, moving into post 3. And I do like the 6 as well, J.J. Kinley on the outside. Kenny Arsenault drive. J. Kinley, and they'll move in the slot due to the scratch of the 4 DC's First Girl. So I like 136, classifier underneath at 163. Horses on the track next for the post parade.
Bet the Deck will lead the second race on Post Parade, owned by Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Number 2 is Money Honey, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall and Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove. Nick Oakes trains and drives. 3 Heather's Pet is owned and trained by Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown. Note the driver change to Corey McPherson. Corey McPherson driving 3 Heather's Pet. 4 is Scratch. Number 5, It's Dally Time, is owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lewes Route 204, driven by Kenny Murphy. 6 is J.J. Kinley, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Von Doyle. Kenny Arsenault drives. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on the second race. For programs, race replays, or additional chart lines, go to Redshores.ca.
Well, you're going to see that coming out in Trot Magazine as well. So Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from all of us within the industry, management and staff at both of our locations, Charlottetown and Summerside. So
Looks really nice, and it'll be nice in the ad as well.
I think everyone looks forward to the, especially the December edition with Trot, with so many great things that happen throughout the year. So we'll be able to see that. The exact 20-cent Super Tractor and the start of the 20-cent Pick 4 here with that low 15% takeout. That's your betting menu for you, Win Play Show. And as we're getting set to go with Bet the Deck off the rail here right now, Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart is the owner of this 2-year-old filly. Jason Hughes is the trainer and the driver. Comes in here, qualified here in late October, hasn't missed the top 3 or even 2. And the rail at Charlottetown sends out the most winners, 159 from 698 starts. That's the 22.8 winning percentage with data from Standard Canada. So just some things that you want to take a look at. The 1 and the 2 have been strong all year from most positions.
Yeah, that's great to have the data and the stats for Red Shores. I think this horse here, Bet the Deck, the 2-year-old filly by Better Than Cheddar, has a big shot here today. You can see 3 down. She was a winner on that day, 2, 3, and 4, closed 30 and 2. She came right back, second place first, 2 back, 2, 3, and 2, Jason in the bike on that day. And then last time out, she tracked all the way behind Blake's Agent, who was a nice winner. But this filly, again, a good second for Jason, 2-1, closed out 30 and 2. So she's in the right spot here today on the rail. The Blue Nettle Drive, 1-9, and Bet the Deck.
So the 4 is out. We got a 5 horse field here getting set to go here in the afternoon second race at Charlottetown. There's a look at the 3. This is Heather's Pet, Corey McPherson. Note the driver change in here. Adds a choke plate to the equipment card here too on that 3 horse this afternoon. 12 top 3 finishes from 22 starts. So good idea to put on your ticket here today with the this filly.
I think so, Lee. And again, she likes to be uphanded the action when you go down those lines. You can see the one back on September 15th where she left from 6 was put on the point by Neil Bambrick on that day and was a winner, 2, 2, and 2. And then the starts after that, you can see she was uphanded the action. So again, I think Corey's going to have her fairly well placed off the gate here today. Those stats say that she likes to finish second, 8 second-place finishes this year. So I think it's a good spot for her here today. We'll put her for second. Heather's Pet taking some late money here now at 7-2.
All right, under 2 to go here in the second this afternoon. There's a look at the 6, J.J. Kinley. Kenny Arsenault driving today for trainer Von Doyle, and Darla J is the owner out of Charlottetown. And last week was tough to race from the 7th hole and sloppy track. And we've been so fortunate this year, Peter, really on track conditions. I know our track crew does a great job here, but it's the time of year you never really know what you're going to get. The temperature's up and down like fiddler's elbow, and you're just never really quite sure what that does. So we'll see if she can rally from here today. And right now the better's at 15-1, but I'll tell you what, we started off with some great prices today, and I wouldn't be afraid of that. That's a good ticket price.
No, I agree with you. And again, she's been racing a little bit higher up. So again, we got to take that in consideration. If you go down the lines there in Summerside on October the 30th, that filly's non-winners of 4:01. She was a winner there for Kenny. 2-3-1 closed out in 30-4. Like you said, she's been on the edges since then. But again, against this group here, I think she has the speed to compete. I like the price to round it out here this afternoon. JJ Kinley at 10-1.
As we mentioned off the top today, we have the Autumn Series final presented by the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. That's coming up in Race 8. Race 10, we have a special Joyriders presentation, and that's coming from the staff of the Old Home Week Beer Tent, and teaming up, as they have over the years, with the food and beverage team at Red Shores, and they're going to present a check today to Joyriders, and they've done some great work over the years. And, you know it yourself, Peter, when everyone comes here for Old Home Week, it's one place they want to visit is the beer tent in that first turn.
Yeah, it's been so great over the years, Lee, and they're going to do that presentation later on this afternoon, and I think people are going to be really pleased at what's going to happen once that presentation takes place.
I think so, too, and the check is ready to go. And I know that they've raised over $40,000 and more over the years for charities and community work. So they keep doing it year after year. It was a very busy year this year in the beer tent.
It felt real again, Lee, with everybody around. As we know, that Old Home Week felt real again, and we're looking forward to next year as well.
Yeah, so Tommy and Joy, Paula and Kelly, thank you for everything you do. And we look for that presentation later in the program. Our world headquarters at Redshores.ca, FM 98.5, in-house monitors channel 2. That's where you'll find us. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for race number 2. And back upstairs for the call, here's Vance Cameron.
Bet the deck, Money Honey, Heather's Pet. It's Dally time. JJ Kinley, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and facing off, stride at the rail. That is Bet the Deck on the run, getting out. Into the turn, Money Honey is going to lead it. Heather's Pet is second, racing up into third, finding a better stride. That is Bet the Deck. Now fourth, it's Dally time, and trailing the field, J.J. Kinley. Up the backstretch they go, and a little tussle up front, a little to it and at it and to it on the choo-choo, and Money Honey's going to prevail, the leader for Nick Oakes, putting Heather's Pet now in the 2-hole. Bet the Deck races from third, it's Dally time fourth, trailing fifth, J.J. Kinley, 29-4, the opening quarter. Midway on the turn for the first time, approaching the 3/8, led by Money Honey. Heather's Pet is second, Bet the Deck's in third. It's Dally time fourth, trailing the fifth. That is J.J. Kinley, approaching the midway point next, and positions are unchanged. Halfway home, the leader, Money Honey. Second is Heather's Pet, continuing third, Bet the Deck. It's Dally time fourth, and J.J. Kinley fifth. Into the paddock turn for the second time, off a half mile of 101 and a 1/5. The leader is Money Honey. There goes Heather's Pet to take another shot at that leader. Racing third on the outside is Bet the Deck. On the cones fourth, it's Dally time, and on the outside fifth, that is J.J. Kinley, the 3/4 next. We have a new leader. Heather's Pet is taken over for McPherson. Second is Bet the Deck. Now third on the outside, that's J.J. Kinley. Money Honey backpedals fourth. It's Dally time on the outside fifth. 3/4 up in 1:33 flat with a shade more than an eighth of a mile left to go. Heather's Pet to bring them home. Bet the Deck on the outside second. Third towards the rail, that is J.J. Kinley. They're in deep stretch now, and Bet the Deck takes over and will win for the Blue Knight. Hughes. Second is Heather's Pet. J.J. Kinley up third. The time for the mile in 2:02 and 2.
Well, I hope you're reading and looking and listening, because 136 is a ice-cold triactor pick from Boost Time Picks and Peter McPhee today, as Ken would say. Yeah, it looks good here in the Universal Media Slow-Mo. Heather's Pet taking a couple of shots at that leader, but Bet the Deck, a little bit of a miscue there from the start, but recovered nicely.
Yeah, good to point that out, Lee. She went on the run a little bit, but Jason gathered her up and controlled her. They sat 3 early. The 2 and the 3, they battled early, 29 and 4. Money Honey takes the lead, 101 past the half. Then out again comes Heather's Pet. Jason follows over with Bet the Deck, 133, and you can see Jason then. They dueled it out down the stretch a little bit, but full of pace on the end of it was Bet the Deck to go by Heather's Pet and win here in 2:02 flat for Bet the Deck. And the Blue Knight, Heather's Pet second, J.J. Kinley third, 136 in the second at Red Shores.
Bet the Deck in the second race winner circle. Bay Pacing Filly 2 by Better Than Cheddar from the Royal Majesty Dam rival cards, owned by Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart, trained and driven to victory by the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, and the filly paces to a new race win record of 2:02 and 2. Bet the Deck in the second.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win, with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results from the second race. Bet the Deck the winner. Money Honey fifth. Heather's Pet was second. DC's First Girl scratched. It's Dally Time fourth. J.J. Kinley third. The fractions went 29 and 4. 101 and 1. 133. And the mile 2:02 and 2. In review, it's 152. Scratch 4-3. Bet the Deck paid $230. The exactor was $640. Triactor $1170. Superfactor was $246, and the early daily double $950.
Okay, race number 3 is coming up next. Red Shores continues here this afternoon with Race Day Live, and a little update on the new holiday stay and play giveaway at Red Shores Summerside. That's right, the new hotel that we've been talking about for the last couple of years. It's almost ready to open. And Red Shores Summerside, pleased to offer the holiday stay and play giveaway. Customers have a chance to win some great prizes, including 2-night stay at the Micro Inn and Suites by Wyndham Summerside. And for more details, go to Redshores.ca. There's a look at it right there with that holiday stay and play giveaway. And I think this is going to be a great addition to our Summerside operation. And, of course, with live racing up there and simulcast and everything we have to offer with Red Shores Summerside, working with, of course, what's happening next door at the rink there. And,
exactly. Lee, and again, it's great for the city of Summerside. Like you said, the new hotel up there right beside the rink and the racetrack. So looking forward to it. Might even stay up there some night.
Yep, might have to do that. All right, we're ready to go. Let's see if you can go back to back here. You and the classifier had them in. You had them in perfect order. Classifier had them boxed, and they were already winners.
He's as sharp as a tack, always, Lee. So I try to track him a little bit.
That's right. Well, you're tracking your matching strides here.
There we go. Proof is in the pudding here. Yeah, we do like the 5. A Woodmere dealer. We're going back to the Blue Knight here. Horse has been racing really well. You can see knocking on the door. Maybe today is the day of the winner's circle. 5 we like on top. 1 for second. Woodmere Denny. Again, he's coming off the qualifier for Dale Spence on the rail here today, and we're going to put the 6 in. And that horse is taking the money right now. Motion of the Ocean for Mike McGuigan. He's been third the last couple of times out. Even money choice right now. So 5-1-6, the classifier, and I matching 7 away from race number 3.
Maiden paces for the third race are on post parade. Number 1 is Woodmere Denny, owned and trained by Mackenzie Spence of Tyne Valley. Dale Spence drives. Solus Hanover number 2 is owned by Boyd White of Charlottetown, trained by Cliff Murphy, driven by Kenny Murphy. Paul Holmes of Warren Grove is the owner. Ronnie Matheson, the trainer. Jills Berrio, the driver. Number 3, Outrageous Show. Weather the Storm, number 4, is owned by Bill Kinney and Ellisted of Hunter River, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Today, Mark Bradley catch drives. 5 is Woodmere Dealer, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. Motion of the Ocean wears number 6, owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 7 is Scratch. Number 8 is Windermere Kirk, owned and trained by Paul Doyle of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault in the sulky. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on race number 3. The Drive for Charity event features 10 of Prince Edward Island's top harness drivers partnering with island businesses to raise money for local charities. It wraps up this weekend. Back with more on Race Day coming next.
Yeah, so Drive for Charity Holiday Edition wraps up this weekend, as Vince mentioned. So today and tomorrow we'll still be gathering money for checks. Kenny Arsenault leading the way with Metro Home Building Center. Alzheimer's Society of PEI is their charity. You see Jills Berrio also in action this race. A&M Snow Removal and their charity, MS Society. Mark Campbell, who's leading the leaderboard here with Ocean 100 and Toys for Tots. And, of course, David Dowling with Andrew Stables and Kidsport PEI. Jason Hughes, Daniel R. Ross Limited, already has a check on the program today, and they're raising money for Camp Gemchev. So we'll roll through the other drivers and their charities here today, as you can see, Peter. And it's another great edition. We had to start a bit later, so it's going to be just in time for the holidays.
Absolutely. We'll have these check presentations next weekend. Corey McPherson, Lee, McCory's Meats, Upper Room Food Bank. Mike McGuigan, he's in here racing this time in race number 3. Syntrack Print and Graphic Design, the PEI Hospice Foundation. Adam Murner with the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. And Joy Riders are going to have that check presentation a little bit later on for the beer tent. Kenny Murphy, he already won a race. McRae Backhoe and Trucking, Santa's Angels, and Dale Spence, Red Shores, and the United Way. Like you said, we'll wrap it up tomorrow. Check presentations next weekend.
Okay, so back on the track we go here, and race number 3, and there's a look at Woodmere Dealer. And Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, could go back-to-back here today for Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge, and they've teamed up with this 2-year-old by Roll With It Harry. And looks very good. Makes a 6-start, lifetime start here today, and could be picture time in here.
Yeah, he's knocking on the door, like we said, Lee, in the pre-race here. He tracked along pretty good last week. Second to Noble Ed there, 2.7 2, but again, track off 4 seconds. So he raced very well. He was just tucked in the whole way, a good second. And prior to that, it was a similar strategy. He was put in the 2-hole by Jason, and they were second to Blake's Agent. 2-2 closed out 29 and 4. Now he slides out a little bit further on the gate here today, but I think Jason will have him up hand to the action. A good result here, maybe even his first win, 7-5.
Well, another 2-year-old colt here from raised by Woodmere Farms, and this is Woodmere Denny. Dale Spence driving for Mackenzie Spence, who's the owner and the trainer. They get the rail position here today at 3-1 odds right now, and also raised by Woodmere Farms. Solid qualifier in here.
Yeah, again, looked really good in the qualifier. That was back on the 19th. Left off the rail. Again, was inside the whole way. And a good second there, 2:02 and 2. But what impressed me was closing home in a solid 29 seconds flat. So, again, that's a real nice effort from the rail. He's back in the same spot in his first for a purse. Same driver here. And I think a pretty good result. I'm thinking maybe a top 3 with an inside trip here for Woodmere Denny at 3-1.
Yeah, and if we get another check today, we're teaming up with Dale Spence and the Drive for Charity with Red Shores and our charity, United Way, who also does a lot of great work here on Prince Edward Island. All right, just before we hear that famous sound in racing, let's sneak in here with the 6. This is Motion of the Ocean. And Jamie Whalen, Vernon Bridge, Michael McGuigan, training and driving. He was in the Drive Championship just a couple weeks ago from the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association, and gets into action here today. Been on the country tour with stops at Woodbine, Clinton, Hanover, just to name a few, and now the legendary Charlottetown.
Yeah, he's on that Ontario circuit, Lee. He landed on the island here, had the qualifier on the 13th, was third there, and it's been a theme since then. Non-winners are won November the 20th here. You can see left off the rail was third to Woodmere Soul, 2, 3, and 3. And then last time out, he had to go first up. Hung on for third, 2, 2, and 4, 31 and 3 in the end of it. The track was off a second on that day. So like I said in the picks, Lee, I like playing themes. So I'm going to put him in for third here today, 3-1.
I like it. Look at Outrageous Show there, and Jill's Barrio also got a shot in here today too. Trainer Ron Matheson, Paul Holmes, and Warren Grove, and
Yeah, you've been making some breaks there, Lee, but he did come off a good qualifier in the 29th there. Was a winner, 2, 6, and 3, track off 4. So, yeah, he's in a good spot here. Barrio hops up, so you may want to put him in as you get your last call for wagers.
I mentioned Campbell was at the National Driving Championship in Edmonton, and well, so was Jules Barrio, who is the winner of the Regional Driving Championship. So both Barrio and Campbell were out there competing at the Century Mile in Alberta, and I want to say hi to everyone out there that's tuned in this afternoon. I know you have a bit of a time change. You're there earlier in the day, but nice to have you tuned in, and thank you for the hospitality out there and a great event from Standardbred Canada. All right, in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate and back upstairs for the race call, here's Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Denny, Solus Hanover, Outrageous Show, Weather the Storm, Woodmere Dealer, Motion of the Ocean, Windermere Kirk. Here they come. The rough and pacing Woodmere Dealer is leaving out. Woodmere Denny towards the rail second. Motion of the Ocean is coming third. Racing fourth is Solus Hanover. Way wide in fifth is Windermere Kirk. Then it's Weather the Storm and the early trailer, Outrageous Show. So up the backstretch they go, and it's a Woodmere Dealer and the Blue Knight Hughes out in front by 2. Woodmere Denny closes up second, dropping in third. Motion of the Ocean, no, he's going to keep coming on the outside, now going after the leader. Motion of the Ocean takes over for Mike McGuigan. Second is Woodmere Dealer, Woodmere Denny third, now fourth, Windermere Kirk. Solus Hanover fifth, racing from sixth, Weather the Storm, trailing the field. Outrageous Show, 30-4 was the opening quarter. They're strung out at Ted as they move down the stretch for time 1, approaching the opening half mile. And on the lead, Motion of the Ocean is all alone at the midway point. Second is Woodmere Dealer, then in third, that is Woodmere Denny. Fourth is Windermere Kirk. Solus Hanover fifth, Weather the Storm sixth. On the outside seventh, Outrageous Show, the half mile in a minute and 2. They went 29-3 in the second quarter, rolling over to the 5/8. Motion of the Ocean, the leader. Second is Woodmere Dealer. Then in third, Woodmere Denny, and they are strung out big time now as they go to 3/4 next, and it's Motion of the Ocean to get them there. Second is Woodmere Dealer. Woodmere Denny's coming to the outside third. Well back fourth, Windermere Kirk on to take over fifth. Outrageous Show. Then in sixth, Solus Hanover. Trailing the field, Weather the Storm, the 3/4 in 1, 31 flat, and Motion of the Ocean, clear by 4 coming home. Woodmere Dealer is second, Woodmere Denny third, Outrageous Show fourth, deep in a stretch now, landing on the line, and Motion of the Ocean needs to find the line in a hurry, and he does. Motion of the Ocean for Mike McGuigan. Second is Woodmere Dealer, Woodmere Denny third, 2-0. 2-1.
All right, a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in race number 3 here this afternoon. Motion of the Ocean, and sent off at 5-1 odds here. McGuigan wanted to put this guy in play early, and he did, Peter, and to get the W.
Yeah, he didn't seem to want the hole here, Lee. And again, once they straightened out, Mike said, you know what, I'm going to go front here. And he went past Jason, 30-4. And he said, you know what, I'm going to cut it out here and try to bottom them out. 1 minute 2. He was the leader past the half. Motion of the Ocean. Woodmere Dealer was tracking second. Woodmere Denny was third. Swung to the backside. 1:31. They start to close in on him a little bit. Looked like he still had it well in hand. And down the stretch they come. 6 trying to hang on now was Woodmere Dealer. You can see storming home on the end of it, trying to collar the 6 late, but not going to happen. Motion of the Ocean got the jump on them, and he was able to hang on in the end. 2-0-2 and 1. Motion of the Ocean for Mike McGuigan. They win race number 3. Woodmere Dealer second. Woodmere Denny third. 6-5. 1 in the third at Redshores.
Motion of the Ocean arriving at the third race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Stallion 6 by Some Beat Somewhere from the Arch Place Dam. Mary Artman, owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven to victory by Mike McGuigan. And the horse picks up a maiden record today of 2:02 and a 1/5. Motion of the Ocean in the third. Here's the official results from the third race. Woodmere Denny finished third and had broken equipment. Solus Hanover 6th. Outrageous Show 4th. Weather the Storm was 7th. Woodmere Dealer 2nd. Motion of the Ocean, the race winner. Salisbrook Ripper was scratched. Windermere Kirk finished 5th. The fractions were 30 and 4. 1 minute 2. 1:31. And the mile 2:02 and 1. In review 3:64. 7:21, scratch 5. Motion of the Ocean paid $12.80 to win. The exactor was $20.10, the triactor $72, and the superfecta $11.15.
Okay, so welcome back to Race Day Live here in Charlottetown as we're set to go. Oh, the season. It's that time of season.
We're getting lots of messages today, Lee. Everybody's in
great.
a good mood. It's great.
Love it.
It's
yeah.
great.
I don't know if a Santa story sparked something or not, but anyway, it's all great to go. Here's something else that's coming very soon to Red Shores, and it's for our players. Players Portal. Watch for the new Players Portal coming soon. The page will have everything the player needs in one location. You don't have to go looking for it. It's all going to be there. Race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver profiles.
Yep. Yeah, live video feed, Lee. There's some videos there from the past as well, signature events.
Stats.
It's going to be nice, and it'll be coming along very soon.
Yeah.
As we roll in the picks here for race number 4 here this afternoon. I'm going to head to the rail here. I do like lock her up here this afternoon for Kenny Arsenault on the rail. I just like the fact they're back inside here. I do like the 2 for part of it. Tell me why. She's 13 years old, back racing. And I'm going to put a long shot in here a little bit. Dancer's Pass for Dowling this afternoon. 125. Classifier underneath. Classifier went 7. He had the picks in early, so he likes a 2 and a 4 in this race, as well as we're 7 away from Post Parade in race number 4.
Yeah, and 8 taking some money there at 9-2 as well. So the 7 out gives you another choice in there too. So there you have it. We'll see them in just a couple of minutes.
Fourth race on the track for the post parade. Locker up number 1. Kenny Arsenault trains and drive for owner Jamie Kennedy, Charlottetown. Tell Me Why number 2 is owned by Joe McDonald of Bredelban and Alexis Gas of Cornwall. Joe is the trainer, driven by Corey McPherson. Southern Heart 3 is owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta. Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson. Kenny Murphy drives. Catch a Few Rays number 4 is owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Note the driver change to Adam Murner. Adam Murner driving 4, Catch a Few Rays. 5 Dancers Pass, owned by John McKenzie of Springvale and Philip Kelly of North Wiltshire, trained by Philip Kelly, driven by David Dowling. Mrs. Dragonfire 6 is owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald. Reg is the trainer, driven today by Mark Campbell. 7 is Scratch, number 8, Malabrigo, owned by Darrell and Gordon McLean of Winslow. Darrell trains and drives. 4 minutes wagering time of the fourth race. Don't miss the Super High Five coming up in race number 5 with the low 15% takeout. Ladies and gentlemen, the racing officials are going to add a 1-second wind variant to their track conditions today. So the track remains fast. There is a 1-second wind variant.
Thank you, Vance. There's a look at the Holiday Homestretch Handicapping Challenge. And you'll see the dates there. The final's coming up on December 19th, and for our simulcast players at both locations. Great prizes. That first prize of $500 cash and a guest handicapper on select race day broadcasts.
Yeah, I think
that
that's
fun.
Yeah, and I think we're going to have a lot of our players who play the simulcast in on the Holiday Homestretch Handicapping Challenge. Like you mentioned, starts December the 5th. It'll run all the way to the 19th. The final will be on the 19th. And yeah, that first prize is a good one, $500 cash. And Lee, they're going to come on race day show, select race day show, and challenge us with their picks. And I think they'll be good as well.
I think so too. It'd be nice to have them. Bridge pass and a $50 gift gas card for second prize and third prize dinner for 2 at the top of the park. So there it is. Contest rules available at each location. Holiday Homestretch Handicapping Challenge starts on Monday. All right, one of my favorite things at the racetrack when I was younger, and now I'm just a little bit older, is watching them score down. Love it. There's Locker Up scoring down Kenny Arsenault with her today, and he's the trainer and the driver, and Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown owns this 5-year-old mare as they get into action here today. And Kenny is in the driver charity, wraps up this weekend, as I said, Peter. He's coming in here with Metro Home Building Center. That's the sponsor, and they're raising money for Alzheimer's Society of PEI. And off the rail at 5-2 choice right now. Could be another check in the bank here today.
Yeah, I like her, Lee, just because of that. On the inside, and the 1-3 back was the one that caught my eye. 601s left 2 that day, tracked all the way, and was just nipped at the wire. Third, beaten half a length. It was a really good horse race. Dueling Banjos won it. Roses for Jenny was second, and this horse here, Locker Up, was third on that day, but just nipped 59, 29, and 3 in the end of it. So I think she's inside here, Lee. Big shot from the rail at 2-1.
All right, there's a look at Tell Me Why. Just a quick look at the field here. Adam Murner is on the 4, Catch Few Rays. That's your driver's change in there, and the 7, of course, has been scratched. So we're landing on the 2 right now. Tell Me Why. Corey McPherson driving for Joe McDonald, who co-owns with Alexis Gas at a Cornwall, and they're getting set in here to go. She's 13. Off since June, makes her way back today. She had 8 wins last year, Peter.
Yeah, again, she is just a rock-solid mare who shows up to race every week. She's done that her whole career. Like you said, she's 13 now for Joe McDonald and Alexis Gass. They share the ownership. And again, Lee, tucked in. This horse can really storm home. So I think she's going to get a tidy trip from here. And you look at her closing quarters, 29 and 3, 29 and 3, 29 seconds. I think if she's tucked in, she'll be really tough and be right there at the wire. I like her for part of it here. Tell me why 8-5.
Working on the 4th here this afternoon. Exacta, 20-cent superfecta tractor wagering. Tag your ticket on track for you folks that are here. Just ask your seller to tag your ticket. It's called the Wild Horses. Chance to win that $25 jackpot, and we've had some winners today as well. There's a look at the 5, Dancer's Pass. For David Dowling driving today, for Phil Kelly and co-owner John McKenzie of Springvale, and they are in the mix here today. She's been a great mare for this team, and Dowling has driven her for half of her starts this season. Back in the bike here today.
Yeah, she's been on the edge, as you can see, the last 3 starts, which she was 5th last time out, beaten 3 and change, and then prior to that, she raced that 851 level a couple of times. The one back on November the 5th, left from 7, finished 5th, 58 and 3 for David, closing out in 30 and 1. So a notch below that, and a little better post to work from. So we're going to round it out with Dancer's Pass at 8-1.
So they're in the hands of the starter, Jeff McDonald. Bill McKinnon doing a great job in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, and Scotty McKendrick in the team here too. We'll be teaming up after a little bit. As they're set to go for the 4th race, and it's post time. Back upstairs for the call with Vance Cameron.
Lock her up. Tell me why. Southern Heart. Catch a few rays. Dancers Pass. Mrs. Dragonfire. Malabrigo. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and facing Catch a Few rays between horses. Lock her up is on the rail. Between them comes Tell Me Why, 3rd. Dropping in 4th is Southern Heart. Moving up 5th from the outside, Mrs. Dragonfire. Dancers Pass away 6th. Then the trailer. That's Malabrigo. Up the backstretch they go to the opening quarter. Lock her up along the rail. The lead is short-lived. Here's Murner and Catch a Few rays to take over that lead. Lock her up is now 2 lengths off the leader. 2nd, Tell Me Why, 3rd. Southern Heart up the rail 4th. Mrs. Dragonfire's in 5th. Dancers Pass 6th. Trailing the field, Malabrigo 7, 28 and 4 opened it up, and the leadership change up front. Lock her up and Arsenal back on the point as they move down the stretch for the first time. 2nd is Catch a Few rays. Tell Me Why, 3rd. Southern Heart 4th. Mrs. Dragonfire 5th. Then in 6th is Dancers Pass. Trailing the field 7th. That is Malabrigo. Halfway home, led by Lock Her Up in 59 and 4. A comfortable 31 seconds, second quarter. Midway around the paddock turn, approaching the 5/8, led by Lock Her Up. 2nd, Catch a Few rays. First up on the outside, 3rd, Mrs. Dragonfire. 4th up the rail, Tell Me Why. On the outside, Dancers Pass 5th. Moving up 3 wide, 6 is Malabrigo. Now the trailer, Southern Heart. 3/4 in the books. Lock Her Up. Got him there. 3/4 in 1:30 and 3. Lock Her Up on the turn for the final time. Catch a Few rays 2nd. Tell Me Why coming through at the rail 3rd. Stalling 4th, Mrs. Dragonfire. Homeward bound they come. Lock Her Up is the leader. Catch a Few rays 2nd. Tell Me Why way wide closing up 3rd. Lock Her Up in line to Kenny Arsenault. 2nd is Catch a Few rays. Tell Me Why 3rd. Time for the mile in 1:59.4.
Okay, well, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you, Peter, on this fourth race action this afternoon. And the 1 and the 4 were trading punches throughout the mile. But that second quarter breather there, Arsenal decided that, you know what, we're going to put Locker up back into play here today. And that was a winning move.
Yeah, I loved her on the rail here today, Lee, to win this. And again, catch a few rays, got front, 28-4. Kenny wanted no part of the 2-hole, out and around the 4, 59-4, like you said. Great rating by Kenny. He's done it so many times. 130-3, they're the leader, past a three-quarter trip, and 130-3, and down the stretch they come here now. What a great photo. Yeah, little peek over the shoulder, but he knows he's got it, keeping her interested on the end of it. 159-4. Lock her up from the rail. And Kenny Arsenault today. Catch a few rays was good. Second, Tell Me Why is third. Lock her up and Kenny in the Red Shores winner circle next.
Lock her up in the fourth race winner's circle. Big pacing mare 5 at Boltador from the Some Beach Somewhere Dam, Somewhere Secret. Owned by Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown, trained and driven to victory by Kenny Arsenault. Time of the mile in 159-4. Lock her up in the fourth.
This replay is brought to you by Wyndham. This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Atop of the rolling hills of central Prince Edward Island is one of the premier training and breeding establishments in Atlantic Canada. Windermere Farms is where champions call home. To send your horse to a winning team, call Earl Watts or visit windermerefarmspei.weebly.com to learn more.
Now the official results in the fourth race. Lock her up the winner. Tell Me Why third. Southern Heart fourth. Catch a Few Rays second. Dancers Pass finished sixth. Mrs. Dragonfire was fifth. Ma Rebelle was scratched. Malabrigo finished seventh. The fractions were 28-4. 59-4. 130-3. And the mile 159-4. In review 134, 265. Scratch 7. Lock her up, paid $4.90. The exactor 21.30, triactor 47.30, and the super factor was 24.18.
Okay, welcome back to the HPI broadcast desk at the top of the park. I'm your co-host, Peter McPhee, along with Lee Drake and Vance Cameron. Today we're working on race number 5. We'll get to the picks in just a moment. I want to tell you about Race Day Live. Race Day, an official Red Shores broadcast network. Our broadcast show features exciting action, camera angles and HD commentary and interviews. Special features along with 60 seconds or less features, the new Race Day recap on race number 6, the Vance Cam, and slow motion replays. And a special thank you to Summerside Chrysler Dodge, title sponsor of the 2022 Governor's Plate, as we slide in the picks here for race number 5 this afternoon. And yeah, I'm going to head towards the 7. That's All Tell Me Ma for Mark Bradley, dropping down in class here today. I do like the 3 for part of it, Miss Sangria and Corey McPherson, and the 2 as well, Aquaturi and Kenny Arsenault. Kenny coming off that win in race number 4. So I'm at 7-3-2, classifier matching underneath, right away from race number 5.
The 5th race featuring the Super High 5 on the track for the post parade. Geordie's Hope, number 1, owned by Lillian Ladner of Charlottetown, trained by Brian Ladner. Jason Hughes drives. Aquaturi, number 2, owned by David Kent of North Rustico. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 3 is Miss Sangria, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson. Dueling Banjos 4 is owned by Jay and Mary Jean Noy, Denise and William Andrew. Trained by Jay Noy, Mark Campbell. 5 is Evening Maelstrom, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. Jay's Little Spark, number 6, owned by Chris McGinnis of Hampshire, trained by Greg McGinnis, Dale Spence up. All Tell Me Ma 7 is owned by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson, Mark Bradley. 8 LaVion Rose, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Lloyd Hanna, Adam Murner drives. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on race number 5. Peter, you and I are coming up with our selections in the Super High 5 in the 5th race on this Saturday afternoon. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 5th, I'm going to go with the class dropper, and that is the 7. I'll Tell Me Ma. Take a look at some of the company she's been keeping with Woodmere, Roll, Lily, Elm Grove, Mistress Tobin's Brownie. She is getting a big-time class relief today, but she'll have to overcome post position 7. I'm going to go to 3, Miss Sangria for the deuce. Going to go to the far outside, and LaVion Rose for 3rd. I like 5, Evening Mails from 4th, and I'll close out the super high 5 on the 4, Dueling Banjos. From the booth, it's 73854. Peter, down to you and your choices.
Yeah, I'm with you, Vance. I do like I'll Tell Me Ma on the drop here this afternoon. Like you said, she has to work from the outside, but I think she overcomes it for Bradley here this afternoon. Going to put her on top. I do like the 3, Miss Sangria, like you said, for my uncle, Alec McPhee. She didn't seem to like the off track last week, Vance, so a little better track this week. I think she'll bounce back with a performance here. Call for 2nd. I'm going to put the 2 in, Aquaturi for 3rd. Kenny Arsenault coming off his win in race 4. Then the 6, Jay's Little Spark, and the 5, Evening Maelstrom. So, Vance, I'm 7-3-2. 6-5 as we get a look at our picks here in race number 3. There it is, super high 5. Vance at 7-3-8, 5 and 4. And yes, I'm 7-3 as well, matching Vance. Then I'm 2-6-5. 3 away from race number 5. And here is the 7. It's All Tell Me Ma this afternoon for Scott Dunn of Montague. Colin Johnson trains. Mark Bradley's going to do the driving. Dropping down in class here. If you go down the lines, you can see 2 back. Fillies and Mares preferred 3. Left from 4 came first up. 5th on the edges to Woodmere Roll, Lily Elm Grove Mistress. And the time to win, they were 1, 2, and 3. This horse was 5th. 58 and 2 with a closer of 29 and 2. And then last time it went to the 10:51s, left from 6. First up again, 4th, 2, 4 and 2, 32 and 1. Track was off 5 seconds on that day, so take that into account. And the horse again, 4th, counter currency last time out for Mark Bradley. So dipping down into the 8:51s from post 7, I'll Tell Me Ma is 4-5. There's the 3, Miss Sangria for Alec McPhee of Clyde River. Ronnie Gas trains Corey McPherson to do the driving. She was good 3 back in that Phillies Open 6 claimer. Left 5, finished 3rd, 57 and 2 to Miss Moise. Then again, same level on the 19th. Left from 8, rallied in for 4th. Good effort from the 8 hole. And then last time out, like I said, just didn't seem to fire last week over the off track. 5th on the edges, 2, 6 and 2, 33 and 2 on the end of it. Better spot to work from today. Corey to drive Miss Sangria at 7-2. And here's the 2, Aquaturi for David Kent of North Rustico. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Really good effort, 2 back, 8:51s. Was on front most of the way. Collared in the lane by Silly Amos. Good second, though, for Aquaturi. 2 minutes, 2 fifths, closed in 31. And then 8:51s. Last time out, left 5, finished 4th. 2, 6 and 2 again, track off 5 seconds. 8:51s this week. Kenny Arsenault to drive, 5-1 in Aquaturi. Getting set for race number 5 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Geordie's Hope, Acroturi. Miss Sangria, Dueling Banjos, Evening Maelstrom. Jay's Little Spark, I'll Tell Me Ma, Le'Veon Rose outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and facing Miss Sangria, Acroturi, Geordie's Hope. Coming from the outside, I'll Tell Me Ma. Dueling Banjos into the turn 5th. Coming up 6, Le'Veon Rose. Evening Maelstrom is 7th, followed by the trailer. Jay's A Little Spark. Up the backstretch they go to the opening quarter. Acroturi takes over the lead. In line to Kenny Arsenault. From the outside, I'll Tell Me Ma driving up 2nd. 3rd up the rail, Geordie's Hope. Miss Sangria now in 4th. Dueling Banjos 5th. 6th, Le'Veon Rose. Then it's Evening Maelstrom 7th. Trailing the field. Jay's A Little Spark 29. And 1/5 was the quarter. And I'll Tell Me Ma had to pay a price to lead it. She was parked all the way over to the 3/8 pole. She's clear on the lead now with Bradley. I'll Tell Me Ma. 2nd is Acroturi, Geordie's Hope 3rd. Miss Sangria 4th. Here comes Le'Veon Rose underway in the outside 5th. Dueling Banjos 6th. On the outside 7th is Evening Maelstrom trailing the field. Jay's A Little Spark 58 and 4, opening half mile. Midway on the paddock turn for the second time, the leader going to 5/8. I'll Tell Me Ma. Acroturi is 2nd, 3rd up the rail, Geordie's Hope. Le'Veon Rose on the outside 4th. 5th on the outside is Evening Maelstrom, Miss Sangria. Nowhere to go, 6th. 7th, that is Dueling Banjos. Jay's Little Spark on the outside, the trailer. They're on past the 3/4. I'll Tell Me Ma, clear by 2. 3/4 up in 1. 29 and 2. Approaching the 7/8. Led by I'll Tell Me Ma. She's opened up 4. Acroturi's all out 2nd. Geordie's Hope on the outside 3rd. Miss Sangria coming up the rail 4th. Dueling Banjos 5th. But I'll Tell Me Ma makes it look easy for a motionless Mark Bradley. Rallying up 2nd, that is Miss Sangria. Acroturi held 3rd. 1:59 and 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 5 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Brought to you by Universal Media. Yeah, Vance and I both said she was on the drop here this afternoon, was I'll Tell Me Ma, and she wanted the front end, but had to pay the price a little bit. Like Vance said, carried over past that opening split, 29 and 1. Acroturi was fighting for the lead, but finally fronting it was I'll Tell Me Ma. She got there for Bradley, 58 and 4. Kenny in the 2-hole with Acroturi. Backside 129 and 2. Little separation, and it looked like Miss Sangria may be locked in behind, but down the stretch they come here now. Mark in full control with I'll Tell Me Ma, but look who's slipping down the passing lane. Finding room late was Miss Sangria. She's going to rally in for 2nd, but no doubt about the winner. Fronted it here today, right from the 7-hole and right down the highway for Bradley. And I'll Tell Me Ma, 1:59 and 1. Miss Sangria 2nd, Acroturi 3rd in the 5th at Red Shores.
I'll Tell Me Ma arriving at the 5th race winner's circle, pacing mare 6 by Maripan Gigolo from the Riverboat Kingdom. River Swing Owned by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson, and driven to victory by Mark Bradley. The mile 159 in 1. I'll Tell Me Ma delivers in the Super High 5. Here's the official results now in race 5. Geordie's Hope 4th, Acroturi 3rd. Miss Sangria was 2nd. Dueling Banjos 5th. Evening Maelstrom was 7th. Jay's Little Spark finished 6th. I'll Tell Me Ma, the race winner. Levion Rose was 8th. The fractions 29 and 1. 58 and 4. 129 and 2. And the mile 159 and 1. In review, it's 432, 576. 1-8. I'll Tell Me Ma paid $280. The Exactor $650, Triactor $1940, and the Super High 5 $2075.
Okay, welcome back to the top of the park at the HBI Broadcast Desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, today, along with Lee Drake and Vance Cameron, working on race number 6 in just a moment. Also want to tell you about social media platforms. Follow Red Shores Official. Social media platforms are on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. You can get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casino, gaming floors, and any new announcements from our Red Shores official platforms as we roll in the picks here for race number 6 this afternoon. Yeah, I'm going to head towards the 2. That's Tequila Tuesday. Miles Heffernan was slated to drive. It's Greg Bailey now on the 2. Tequila Tuesday. I do like the 4 along for the ride, and Amber Campbell. They've put together a really nice season along for the ride. And Amber a call for 2nd, and for 3rd, the 5, Libero. Gilberto will drive this afternoon. So I'm at 2, 4, 5. Classifier underneath at 4, 5, 1. We're 9 away from race number 6 at Red Shores.
The 6th race trotters are on the track. Number 1, Magian Tango, owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley trains and drives. 2 is Tequila Tuesday, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Note the driver change to Greg Bailey. Greg Bailey driving the 2, Tequila Tuesday. 3 is Suicide Shift, owned by Margot Fisher of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard drives. Along for the ride, 4 is owned by Ambrose Label of Morel, trained by Brian McPhee. Amber Campbell aboard. 5 is Libero, owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer, Gilles Barrio. 5 minutes wagering time in race number 6. It's the deadline for the on-track Pick 5. Your ballots must be in by the start of this 6th race.
Yeah, the on-track pick 5, $500 prize pool just inside the front cover of today's race program. You can find it there, like Van said, has to be in before the start of race number 6, so 5 away. And again, thank you to the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association for the on-track pick 5. Okay, 4 to go here before race number 6, and it is the Trotters this time. We have Exactor, 20-cent super, the try, win, place, and show. Tag your ticket for the Wild Horses, $25 jackpot, and like we said, on track pick 5. 4 minutes to get it in. Tequila Tuesday here for Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay. Miles Heffernan trains. Miles was slated to drive, but it's Greg Bailey who'll get the late call here this afternoon on Tequila Tuesday. You go down the lines. The one on October the 20th at the 11:01 level, left 3, tracked all the way and was a winner, 59-3, closed out 29-3 on that day. Since then is racing up the ladder. You can see the last couple 801s, left 7 was 4th, and then 1771s prior to that 5th in the edges, 2-2 closed out 31-2. Back to the 1101s. It's Greg Bailey this afternoon on Tequila Tuesday, 4-1. And here is the 4 along for the ride. Ambrose Labeled of Morel is the owner. Brian McPhee trains. Amber Campbell to do the driving. Great close-up shot there from UMI on along for the ride. And this horse has put together a nice campaign. You look over 20 starts, 5 wins, 5 seconds, and a couple of third-place finishes, and a record here in Charlottetown of 2 minutes and 2 fifths. We'll go down the lines, and the horse has been sharp of late. 451s on November the 20th, left 5. Second, just beating the nose to Daisy River, 2-1-2. 29-1 on the end of it. And then again, up the ladder to the 801s, left 3 was a good second. Summit City Nate won it last time, but along for the ride again, was flying on the end of it, 29-4, and got the deuce, charted in 2:05. So like I said, put together a nice year, good spot here today. Betting public on board, along for the ride, 1-4. And Libero will leave from post 5 this afternoon. Donna Van Meer, Mount Herbert owns. Randy Van Meer trains. Gilles Barrio is going to do the driving. You can see you slide down the lines. 801s left 4 was put on the point by Gilles on that day. They went gate to wire, 2 minutes and a fifth, 30-4 on the end of it. And then since then has been racing some tough customers. Gone up to the Open. 3 back there was 4th, the Mile Hill Willie. Then the Open last time out, left 4, finished 4th, 2-6, 33 on the end of it. But again, the track off. 5 seconds on that day. So back into the 1101s. We'll be on the outside, but it's in a compact field. Barrio to drive. Libero at 3-1. Okay, quick look at the odds before we go here. Giant Tango, 8-1 on the rail here today for James Ripley. Tequila Tuesday, yeah, we mentioned Greg Bailey, 6-1. Suicide Shift for Stephen Shepard in the middle, 24-1 along for the ride. Heavy choice right now for Amber Campbell, 1-9, and Libero for Barrio at 5-1. Getting close here in the sixth. Start of the on track, pick 5. Good luck with your picks. Getting set for race number 6 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, Vance Cameron on track. Pick 5 starts in race number 6. Up to you for the call.
Giant Tango, Tequila Tuesday, Suicide Shift, along for the ride in Libero. A compact field of 5 trotters are up on the gate. 6th race, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and trotting coming from the outside, Libero between horses, Suicide Shift along the rail. Giant Tango is leaving out this day. Along for the ride, they're 4 wide, rounding the turn. And as they move over to the opening 8th along the inside, Giant Tango the leader. Suicide Shift is second. Along for the ride, third. 4th is Tequila Tuesday, and Libero had to go to Plan B, backed up to be the trailer. At the opening quarter, a little brouhaha going on up front, and Suicide Shift has taken over the lead, and the rail for Shepard, 29 and 4 the quarter. Giant Tango left hard. He's now in the 2-hole. That's along for the ride, racing third, Tequila Tuesday 4th, trailing the field, Libero approaching the opening half-mile, led by Suicide Shift. He'll get him halfway home. Giant Tango is second, along for the ride third. Racing 4th, Tequila Tuesday, trailing the field, Libero, the half-mile in a minute. And a 1/5 into the paddock turn they go, and they're chasing Suicide Shift over to the 5-8. Giant Tango second. On the outside, along for the ride is underway third. Following that cover out 4th, Tequila Tuesday. Libero is the trailer, but he's not out of it. 3/4 coming next, and Suicide Shift getting him there. At his wheel, along for the ride second, in the pocket third. That's Giant Tango. Coming up 4th and way wide, trimming out 3 wide. That is Tequila Tuesday. Libero trails 3/4 and 1. 31 and 4. They turn for home. Suicide Shift is still there. Along for the ride second. Giant Tango in the passing lane. Set the camera up here. 5 of them landing on the line. And it's Giant Tango Tango to win it for Ripley. Second is Suicide Shift. Along for the ride. Third, 2-0. 2-2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 6 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. And wow, are they swinging off the wings here today. In race number 6, the 1, Magiant Tango, the 3, Suicide Shift, the 4, Along for the Ride, and the 5, Libero, all wanted front end, and finally Suicide Shift. 29 and 4, 1 minute 1. Amber goes first with Along for the Ride. 2 follows over Tequila Tuesday, 131 and 4. Still not decided down the stretch. 3 in the middle, 4 on the outside, but look who's sneaking down the passing lane. It's the veteran Giant Tango, taking advantage of all the chaos up front, and he delivers late. 2-0-2 and 2. Magiant Tango slips down the passing lane for Ripley to get it all in the 6th at Red Shores.
Magiant Tango arriving at the 6th race winner's circle. Trotting Brown Gelding, he's 8 by Tad the Stud from the Dancer's Victory Dam. Ask Me to Dance, a homebred of Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley trains and drives. The horse picks up his 20th lifetime victory this afternoon, the mile in 2:02 and 2. Magiant Tango in the 6th. Here's the official results in race 6. Magiant Tango, the winner. Tequila Tuesday, 5th. Suicide Shift was 2nd. Along for the Ride, 3rd. Libero finished 4th. Fractions of 29 and 4. 1 minute 1. 131 and 4. And the mile 2:02 and 2. In review, it's 152.34. Magiant Tango paid $10. The exactor 92.80, triactor 250.10, superfecta 34.73.
Okay, great finish in race number 6 here at Red Shores. Working on race number 7. It's coming up next. I want to tell you about the Wild Horses here at Red Shores. Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses. An exclusive play for on-track customers. You can tag your ticket for a chance to win the jackpots of $25 on each of the races here. It's offered on every race. The Wild Horses tag is an Instapick ticket for on-track customers only. You can ask your seller to tag your ticket for the Wild Horses at Red Shores. And yeah, it was a tight finish, like I said, in race number 7. And there is the place photo from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. You can see how tight that was. Suicide Shift getting there in the end for Shepherd to finish second over Along for the Ride and Amber Campbell in race number 6. And here are the picks for race number 7. I'm going to head towards the 4. That's You Bet 'Em a Good One this afternoon for Gilles Barrio. They'll leave on post 4. I do like the 1, Miss Moise, to bounce back here. Adam Murner to drive off the rail. I'm going to put the 6 in. That's the time to win. Mark Campbell, they'll leave from post 6. I'm at 4-1-6. Classifier likes the 4 as well with the 3 and the 1 for second and third. 6 away from race number 7.
Seventh race on post parade, number 1, Ms. Moise, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. Better Be in Love 2 is owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle, trained by Brendan Mullen. The drive goes to Dale Spence. Counter Currency 3 is owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training, driven by David Dowling. You Bet I'm a Good One, number 4, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Gallant, and Knox Pavlatos, trained by Jeff Lilly. Gilles Barrio driving. 5 is Dusty Lane, Zendaya, owned and trained by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, driven by Corey McPherson. The Time to Win 6, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Matheson, Mark Campbell. 5 minutes wagering time of the 7th race. Back to the broadcast desk and Peter McPhee with the race day recap, presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Thanks very much, Vince. Yeah, 6 in the books here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. Race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. We'll kick it off in race number 1 this afternoon. Elm Grove Nancy was a winner last week. Here she is on the outside for Kenny Murphy in the Orange Silks, flying on the end of it and going to call her Elm Grove Misty right at the wire here. She raced great again, won last week, and gets up this week to win through 29, 59-1, 131, 201-1 for Elm Grove Misty. 960, nice way to kick it off with the win ticket on race number 1. Moving over to race number 2 here this afternoon. Bet the Deck went on the run early, but Jason Hughes gathered her back up. She was able to sit 3, made that first up move a winner in 2:02. You can see her here now getting to the wire ahead of Heather's Pet and the 6, J.J. Kinley was in for third. So Bet the Deck was a winner. Heather's Pet second, J.J. Kinley third, 136 in race number 2. The try was 11:70. Moving over to race number 3 this afternoon, and it was Motion of the Ocean. This horse wanted to clear up early from the 6th hole. Mike McGuigan put the horse on the point through splits at 30 and 4, 1 minute 2, 131. Getting a little tired on the end of it. You can see Woodmere Dealer is closing in, but can't quite get there in the end as Motion of the Ocean goes gate to wire, 202-1 from Mike McGuigan here this afternoon. Woodmere Dealer second, Woodmere Denny third, 651, $72 straight try in race number 3. Race number 4 this afternoon, Lock Her Up was on the rail, and in the 2-hole briefly, not for long. Kenny Arsenault moves her around, 28 and 4, 59 and 4. She fronted it, 130 and 3, and driving away to victory, 159 and 4. It was a nice win from the rail here today for Lock Her Up and Kenny Arsenault. Catch a Few Rays rallies in for second. Tell Me Why was third. 142 was 47.30 the exactor at 21:30 in race number 4. Now we'll get to I'll Tell Me Ma here in race number 5. She was dropping down and put on the engine. She got front from post 7. Took a little bit. She was carried 29 and 1, 58 and 4. Little peek over the shoulder from Bradley, but he's got it well in hand. 129 and 2, 159 and 1 on the drop and pop for I'll Tell Me Ma this afternoon at 280 on the nose. The 73 exactor was 650 and the try 732 at 1940. And race number 6, we just watched it. Wow, they were rolling early. The 1, the 3, the 4, the 5, they all won at the front. And 29 and 4, 1 minute 1, 131 and 4. You can see 3 in the middle, 4 on the outside, but it's the veteran Magian Tangle slipping down the rail for Jim Ripley to get it all. 202 and 2 Magian Tangle, $10 on the nose. Suicide Shift was second. Along for the Ride was third. The exactor 92.80, and how about the try? 250.10 in race number 6. 6 in the books here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. Again, thank you to Metro Home Building Center for presenting the race day recap. Okay, that's the call to post here in race number 7. Lots of ways to get in here. Exactor, 20-cent super, the try, win, place, and show. Tag your ticket for the on-track players. Quick look at the board before we go here. Miss Moise, Adam Murner on the rail. They're 2-1. It's Better Be in Love for Spence. There's a nice shot of Better Be in Love. Dale to drive this afternoon, 7-2. Counter Currency coming off a nice win here in the debut. For Dowling, they're back in from post 3 at 4-1. There's a shot of Counter Currency and Dowling here this afternoon. Like I said, 4-1. 6-5 for You Bet I'm a Good One in Barrio from post 4. Then it's Dusty Lane and Zendaya for Corey McPherson. They're 20-1. And the time to win on the outside, Mark Campbell at 6-1. That's your field in race 7. Good luck with your picks. Getting set for race number 7 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses line up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
7th race on the gate. From the rail out goes Miss Moise. Better Be in Love, Counter Currency. You Bet I'm a Good One, Dusty Lane, Zendaya. And the time to win, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing You Bet I'm a Good One is leaving. Ms. Moise along the rail, then third to the turn. Better Be in Love. Counter Currency goes fourth. Dusty Lane Zendaya fifth. The early trailer, That Is the Time to Win. They settle with pylon positions before the eighth pole. They're en route to the opening quarter, led by You Bet I'm a Good One for Barrio. Ms. Moise is second, All Alone in third. Better Be in Love. Fourth up the rail is Counter Currency. Then in fifth, Dusty Lane Zendaya trailing sixth. Is the Time to Win. The opening quarter solid, 28 and 2 opened it up. Midway round the turn for the first time, You Bet I'm a Good One, a fired up leader. Racing from second is Ms. Moise. Better Be in Love continues third. Counter Currency fourth. Dusty Lane Zendaya fifth. And the trailer, The Time to Win. Positions are unchanged for a half a mile. The midway point leader, You Bet I'm a Good One. Ms. Moise on her back. First up on the outside, Counter Currency underway third. 58 and 1.5 mile. Better Be in Love riding the rail fourth. Then in fifth, Dusty Lane Zendaya continuing to trail. The Time to Win. They're on the back stretch for the final time. 3/4 coming next, and You Bet I'm a Good One getting them there. A textbook 2-hole ride for Ms. Moise. Up the inside, Better Be in Love third. Counter Currency hanging on the outside fourth. Dusty Lane Zendaya fifth. The Time to Win sixth. 3/4 tripped into 1. 27 and 4, and they're homeward bound now. You Bet I'm a Good One looking to close it out. Ms. Moise second. Counter Currency third with Better Be in Love. You Bet I'm a Good One and the Maritime Magic Man, Barrio. Second is Ms. Moise. We're going to need a show photo. Time for the mile in 1:57 and 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 7 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon, brought to you by Universal Media. Yeah, we like to hear this afternoon again on the drop for You Bet I'm a Good One and Barrio. Pointed right off the wings here. Slingshot for You Bet I'm a Good One on front, and Vic Van Set snappy. 28 and 2 for early December. She's the leader. 58 and 1 in full control. And the boss past the half. They swing to the backside. Still You Bet I'm a Good One. Miss Moise was second. Counter Currency went first. Couldn't get to the 4. 3/4 won. 27 and 4. Barrio, as my friend Kurt Hughes would say, sitting chilly at the wire. 157 and 1. Gate to wire score for You Bet I'm a Good One. Miss Moise second. Tight for third. You Bet I'm a Good One and Barrio in the winner's circle next.
You Bet I'm a Good One, arriving at the 7th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 5 by Image of Dawn from the Largo Dam, Batum Laura. Owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Gallant, and Knox Pavlatos. Trained by Jeff Lilly. Jills Barrio in the driver's seat. Put her on top at every call today, winning in 157 and a 1/5. You Bet I'm a Good One is today at Charlottetown. Here's the official results in race 7. Ms. Moise was second. Better Be in Love fourth. Counter Currency third. You Bet I'm a Good One, the race winner. Dusty Lane Zendaya was sixth. The Time to Win finished fifth. Fractions were 28 and 2, 58 and 1, 127 and 4, and the mile 157 and 1. In review, 243, 165. You Bet I'm a Good One paid $4.30 to win. The Exactor $7.90, Triactor $16.30, and the Super Factor was $3.84.
So welcome back to the top of the park at the HBI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Lee Drake will be back around race number 10. Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action this afternoon. The Autumn Series Final brought to you by the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association coming up here on race number 8. But also want to tell you about Meal and Deal. Yes, December's Meal and Deal special at Red's Gold Cup Lounge on the Red Shore Charlottetown Casino floor is an 8-ounce strip loin steak, crispy fries, and dessert. The meal is $19.95. Rewards Club members get $10 free play or match play. It's Friday nights at Red Shore's Gold Cup Lounge in December, and yeah, it's pretty tight. The finish there between the 3 and the 2 for show. Great photo by Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission in race number 7 there. You can see the 3 Counter Currency does get the show dough over the 2. Better Be in Love in race number 7. And we'll slide in the picks here for the 8. Before the horses come onto the track here, I'm going to head towards the 8. That's Diamond Call in here on the outside. I do like the 3 for part of it, Pacific Delight, and Barrio looking to go back-to-back after winning race 7. And I'm going to put the 6 in, Shifting Views. Raced really well last week, has to move out to post 6 this week. Classifier underneath with the 8 on top, 4 for second, and 3 for third. We're 8 away from race number 8.
The afternoon's eighth race is the final of the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association Autumn Series. One is Crimson and Clover. Owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown, Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Pleasing Pink, number 2, owned by Tyra Perry of Tignish, trained and driven by Brady Sweet. Pacific Delight 3, owned by Jack Keenan of Stratford and Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Barrio driving. Doc Darrell, number 4, Morgan Shepard of Brackley Beach is the owner and the trainer. Colin Shepard drives. Grand Dev Legend 5 is owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson and Barry McLeod, trained by Thane Arsenault. Note the driver change to Mike McGuigan. Mike McGuigan now driving the 5 Grand Dev Legend. Shifting Views 6 is owned and trained by Paul Conway of Bonshaw, driven by Corey McPherson. Luigi Bizzacco 7, owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington, Stephen Murphy trains and drives. Number 8, Diamond Call, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie of Elmsdale, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murners above the wheels. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 8. Follow Red Shores' official social media platforms on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Peter is up next with the field in the Autumn Series Final, presented by the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association.
That's right, Vince. And again, yes, that big thank you to the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association for putting on the series. It is the final of the Autumn Series, and they go for a nice purse of $4,000 this afternoon as they line up here in race number 8. And just a reminder as well, the Atlanta Classic sale would like to remind buyers who purchased yearlings at the 2022 sale that they are now available for transfer with Standardbred Canada. It is recommended that the horses be transferred within 90 days of the sale. Okay, 4 to go here before race number 8. Like we said, Autumn Series final here. They're going for a nice purse of $4,000. Diamond Call is on the outside here for Dale and Ronnie Rennie of Elmsdale. Melissa Rennie trains. Adam Murner's going to do the driving. The horse, the last couple of times out, 13:51s. Back on November the 19th, left from 6th. 5th on the edge is 58-2. It's a good group, though. St. Led, Skip, Just Call Me Doc Tradition. They were 1, 2, 3. Diamond Call 5th, charted 58-2. And then part of the Autumn Series last week where he was on the point. And he was a winner, 2, 3, and 1, closed out 31-4. And you remember the track was off 4 seconds on that day. So the inside rail to the outside rail this week for Diamond Call, 3-2. Here's Pacific Delight for Jack Keenan and Joseph Dahl. They share the ownership. Ronnie Matheson trains. Jill Barrios going to do the driving. She got a dreamy trip last week. She sat in the 2-hole the whole way and just got nipped at the very end. She was coming on at the end and just got nipped by Diamond Call, who cut it out and was a winner. Pacific Delight, a good second, 2, 3, and 1 closing. 31-3. If you go down, you can see she raced that 10:51 fillies and mares level on November the 5th, where she was third there, 57-1 with a closer of 29-2. She does have a couple of wins, coming off a good effort last week. Back in post 3 this week for Gilles Barriot. Pacific Delight is 4-1. Here's the 6, Shifting Views. Paul Conway of Bonshaw owns. Paul also does the training. It's Corey McPherson above the wheels, and the horse has been sharp. You go down the lines, you can see it's all 1s, 2s, and 3s, including last week where the horse shot off the wings to the front and was a going-away winner by 4, 2, 3, and 4, 31-2 on the end of it over the off track. But prior to that, had been racing very well. Third at the 7:01 level, just beating the length in that start. And then if you go down one more, November 13th, 7:01's a good second to Buddies and Virgins. 2 minutes 4/5 closed out in 30-3. Very sharp right now with Shifting Views. The price is right, 6-1. There's the 4. That's Doc Darrell here this afternoon, taking most of the money here right now. He is the choice at 8-5. This guy can really storm home. You can see he was second last time out there by 4 to Shifting Views. He was 4th prior to that, but closed 29 and 4, charted 57-1. If you go a little bit further down, 1051s. He had raced, the 1101s in Summerside off the rail 3rd, 58-2 with the closer of 29-4. So if he's close, he could be part of it here. Doc Darrell, 3-2. Getting set for race number 8 from Redshores in Charlottetown. It is the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association Autumn Series Final. Vance, up to you for the call.
Crimson and Clover, Pleasing Pink, Pacific Delight. Doc Darrell, Grand Ave Legend, Shifting Views. Luigi Bizzacco, Diamond Call on the grandstand side. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing and a host of levers, Pleasing Pink, Pacific Delight, Doc Darrell, Grand Ave Legend way wide, Crimson and Clover 5th into the turn, Shifting Views 6th, Diamond Call 7th, Luigi Bizzacco is 8th, to the backstretch they go to the opening quarter, Pleasing Pink, the long shot leader, it's going to be short-lived, here comes Doc Darrell and Colin Shepard to take over at the quarter, Pleasing Pink is 2nd, Pacific Delight 3rd, Grand Ave Legend 4th, Crimson and Clover 5th, Shifting View 6th, Diamond Call 7th, trailing 8th, Luigi Bizzacco 29 seconds flat, opened it up, on by the 3/8 pole they go, led by Doc Darrell. Pleasing Pink is 2nd, end of the turn 3rd. That's Pacific Delight, and she's coming to the outside. Grand Ave Legend on the outside 4th. Diamond Call, 3rd over now 5th. Crimson and Clover goes 6th. Up on the outside 7th. Luigi Bizzacco, and now trailing, that is Shifting Views. 59 seconds flat was the half mile. With 3/8 of a mile to go, the leader is Doc Darrell. Pacific Delight is 2nd, Pleasing Pink 3rd. Diamond Call coming out of the backfield, 3 high and advancing 4th. Grand Ave Legend is 5th, Luigi Bizzacco 6th. 7th is Crimson and Clover. Shifting Views on the outside 8th. 3/4 in the books, and Doc Darrell got him there in 1:29-2. Diamond Call on the outside 2nd. 3rd at the rail, Pacific Delight. Luigi Bizzacco is 4th. Turning for home now, the leader, Doc Darrell. Diamond Call on the outside. Pacific Delight in the passing lane. Set the camera up. Doc Darrell and Pacific Delight land on the line together. They're in a win photo. 1:58.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 8. What a great finish in the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association Autumn Series Final. We'll take you through it. Doc Darrell wanted the front end. He's usually a closer, a stone-cold closer. Thought he had the front end today, 29 seconds flat. He was over there, 59, still the leader, and bossing it first up from Pacific Delight at the half. 129 and 2-3 wide. Tip for Diamond Call. Up the backside and down the stretch they come. They're going to decide it here late. Yeah, they're all together. The 4 in the middle, trying to hang on. Pacific Delight is coming down the passing lane, and Adam on the outside with Diamond Call. They're all going to land on the line together, but who gets it? We know UMI is going to show the slow-mo freeze here on the wire. You can see they are bunched up as they get to the wire. 4 is in the middle. Yeah, that was Doc Darrell. He cut it all out. 3 coming down the passing lane. Yeah, look who's landing on the scene. That's Luigi Bazzacco. We'll see the freeze here from UMI. Here it is. Wow, that's tight. Looks like maybe the 4, but we'll wait for the official result in a great race number 8 at Red Shores.
In that win photo, it's 4, Doc Darrell. On his way into the winner's circle in race 8, the 4-entry Doc Darrell, bay pacing Stallion 5 by Sunshine Beach. From the Better's Delight Dam, Sir L.B. Zetam, owned by Morgan Shepherd of Brackley Beach. Morgan is the trainer. Colin Shepherd is in the driver's seat for the win in 158 and 4. Doc Darrell capturing the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association Autumn Series Final. And at trackside with the presentation is Julie Jameson. Doc Darrell, 158 and 4. Here's the official results now in the 8th race. Crimson and Clover was 7th. Pleasing Pink, 8th. Pacific Delight, 2nd. Doc Darrell, the race winner. Grandad Legend, 5th. Shifting Views was 6th. Luigi Bizzacco finished 3rd. Diamond Call was 4th. Fractions went 29, 59, 129 and 2, and the mile timed in 158 and 4. In review, it's 782, 156, 34. Doc Darrell paid 410, the exactor 1390, triactor 241.60, and the superfecta was 28.35.
Okay, and there is the win photo in the Autumn Series final. Wow, that was tight. Doc Darrell just nipping Pacific Delight, and a great photo from Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Doc Darrell winning the final of the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association Autumn Series final. It was tight, but he gets it done. And again, working on race number 9 here from Red Shores and Charlottetown this afternoon. Want to tell you about the holiday getaway promotion that's happening here. Red Shores Reward Club members have a chance to win a $5,000 travel voucher leading up to the holidays. Simply insert your Rewards Club card into any slot machine to receive a ballot each day and earn a ballot for every 100 points accumulated. For full contest details, please visit Redshores.ca as we bring in the picks here for race number 9 today. And yeah, we're going to the 6 here. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica for David Dowling. Like the 5 for part of it. He was really good last week. Hell of a ride. Front end score. He moves to post 5 this week. We think he'll be part of it. And the 3, Freddie. 6-5-3 for me. Classifier at 6-3-5. We're 6 away from the open trot at Red Shores.
Now time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Today valued at $407. It's C290. 2589. This afternoon's 50-50 winning number for $407. C2902589. There is a consolation prize today. It's a gas card, compliments of the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. C2262523. For the gas card, it's C2262523. Good luck. Open trotters on the track for the 9th race post parade. Windermere Don't You Worry, number 1, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside. Trained by Lloyd Hanna, Corey McPherson drives. Incredible 2, Where's number 2, owned by Wade Piccone of Stanchill. Trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. 3 is Freddie, owned by 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston. Mark Campbell trains and drives. 4, Summit City Nate, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Philip DeRoche, Adam Murner. Hall of a Ride, number 5, owned and trained by Janice Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick, Kenny Murphy. Number 6, Jesse, Jess, or Jessica, owned by Jennifer Doyle, Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. That's David Dowling. 4 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Live racing returns next Saturday and Sunday, post time 12:30. Don't forget about the special Sunday brunch and live racing on December 11th and the 18th with that 12:30 start time.
Yeah, we mentioned the holiday getaway. It's a new promotion here at Red Shores. You can play with your Rewards Club card for a chance to win that $5,000 travel voucher. More details at Redshores.ca. And And again, a reminder about that 2022 foal incentive, PEI foals of 2022. The mare must have resided on PEI for 183 days during the 2022 foaling year. You can get more information on the 2022 foal incentive at the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association website. Okay, 3 to go here before race number 9. It is the Open Trotters Exactor, 20-cent super. The try as well. Win, place, and show. Tag your ticket. Wild horses. The jackpot, $25. And it is Jessie, Jess, or Jessica here for Jen Doyle and Danny Burt. Jen does the training as well. David Dowling in the bike, and she's had a rock-solid season. You can see 7 wins from 18 starts, 7 second-place finishes, and 2 third-place finishes. So, yeah, very, very consistent. Quickest win, 157-3 here in Charlottetown, and you can go down the line. She was a winner in the Open Handicap on November 3rd, won by 3 and 59-2 with 29-3 on the end of it. She was just nipped 2 back by Southwind Arturo. She raced great, charted 59, and then last week, Oliver Ride went to the front. She was second. 2-6-2, 32-3 over the off-going. We'll see if she can get back on the winner's circle here today. Betting public on board, 1-2. And here is the 5, Oliver Ride. Wow, he was good last week in the open trot. Left from 2, put on the point by Kenny Murphy, and they did not look back, going coast to coast and winning by 5 and change, 2-5-2, 32-1 on the end of it, again over a track that was rated 5 seconds off. And prior to that, the horse was racing well. Second was on the front from post 7, a good second to Windermere, Don't You Worry. And then the one prior to that, 13-51's left from 4, a good second to Southwind Arturo, 58-3 with a closer of 29-2. 7 wins this year from 22 starts. Looked great last week. We'll see if they can do it again this time. Oliver Ride, 5-2. Here's the 3. It's Freddie for 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston PEI. Mark Campbell trains. Mark's going to do the driving as well. Freddie has been knocking on the door of late. 3 back in the open. Was a good second to Jessie, Jess, or Jessica. 2 minutes flat. Third in the one after that on November the 10th in the open to Mile Hill Willie, 59 and 1 the charted trip. And then last time out, third, 59 and 3 to Southwind Arturo and Jessie, Jess, or Jessica. So hasn't raced since the 20th. Back in action today from post 3. Mark Campbell knows him very well. Freddie, 4-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate rolling here for race number 9 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Back upstairs to track announcer Vince Cameron for the race call.
Open Trotters in the 9th race are lining up. Windermere, Don't You Worry. Incredible 2. Freddie, Summit City, Nate, Oliver Ride, Jessie, Jess, or Jessica. Starting gate swings around the turn. Entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and trotting hull of a ride coming from the outside. Windermere, don't you worry, on the rail. Incredible 2 and Freddie are between horses. They're rounding the turn. To get away fifth is Jesse Jessica, the early trailer. Summit City Nate to the backstretch they go, and Hall of a Ride for Kenny Murphy have taken over the lead. Second is Windermere, don't you worry. Freddie is parked out third. Racing fourth, Incredible 2. Jesse Jessica fifth. Then the trailer. That is Summit City Nate. The opening quarter, that goes to Hall of a Ride in 28 and 4. Second is Windermere, don't you worry. Freddie is looking for a spot on the cones. Third, closing up fourth, that is Incredible 2. Racing from fifth is Jessica. Trailing the field, Summer City Nate. They're halfway home in the open trot. Hall of a Ride gets them halfway home for Kenny Murphy. On the outside, Freddie's going to have a long afternoon. He's out all the way. 57 and 4. A serious opening half mile. Arriving at 5/8. Hall of a Ride by 2. Windermere, don't you worry, is second. Third, Incredible 2. Coming up fourth is Jessica. Freddie is now fifth. Summer City Nate is sixth. 3/4 next. Hall of a Ride by 3. Second between horses, Incredible 2. Jessica. Coming late on the outside third. 3/4 tripped in 1. 28 and 1 with an 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Hall of a Ride has a big lead. Turning down the home stretch. Jessica second. Incredible 2 third. Windermere, don't you worry, fourth. Hall of a Ride in the open trot will double up Kenny Murphy. Jessica second. Incredible 2 third. The mile in 1:58.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 9 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. It was the open trot. He got it done from the 2-hole last week, and he gets it done again from the 5-hole this week. Hall of a Ride and Murphy turning into a good combination. 28 and 4, they wanted the lead. Freddie was parked on the outside and couldn't get front. Hall of a Ride demanded it. 57 and 4, rocking and rolling, still a boss past the half. 128 and 1, he's still there. Incredible 2, trying to rally late as Jessica was as well, but they could not get to him in the end as Hall of a Ride fights off all the challenges and goes right down the road again for Kenny Murphy. 158 and 4, back-to-back wins in the open trot at Red Shores.
Oliver Ride arriving at the 9th race. Winner's Circle, trotting brown gelding, the 4-year-old son of Angus Hall, is from the Royal Strength Dam. Royal Messi, a homebred of Janice Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick. Janice is the trainer. Kenny Murphy, second winner for the double. Had him on top at every call, capturing the open trot today in an excellent trip of 1:58 and 4. Oliver Ride doubles up Kenny Murphy in the open trot.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results now from the 9th race. Windermere, Don't You Worry, 5th. Incredible 2, 3rd. Freddie was 4th. Summit City, Nate, 6th. Oliver Ride, the race winner. Jesse Jessor Jessica finished 2nd. Fractions were 28 and 4. 57 and 4. 128 and 1. And the mile in 1:58 and 4. In review, it's 5:34, 6:12. Oliver Ride 440. The exactor 10:20, triactor 68:20, and the superfactor was 30:60.
Okay, so we're 7 away from race number 10 on this Saturday afternoon here in Charlottetown, and we're going to tell you a little bit about the hotels for 2022, and that's going to continue for 23 as well. We feature in 9 PEI hotels. Guests receive a promotional play package that includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for the Rewards Club. Hotels include Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta Prince Edward, and of course that new hotel that's opening in Summerside next to Credit Union Place. So watch for those, and we've had them for 2022, and we have some new offers coming, Peter, in 2023.
Going to be great. Looking forward to it. Here's we roll in the picks here for race number 10. I'm going to head to the outside. That's the 6. JM Sports fan Steve Shepard is going to do the driving. I do like the 3, Better Than Men. Mark Campbell, the late call to drive, Better Than Men, and the 4 as well, who is the favorite right now, Lions Jenny Lee and Kenny Murphy. Kenny having a nice day. Already has a couple of wins. So 6, 3, 4 for me. Classifier 4 on top, 6 for second, and 1 for third in here in race number 10.
Yeah, race number 10 is the Joyriders Pace, so we're looking forward to that, and a special trackside presentation coming up following race number 10 in the winner's circle. And the only change in there is the 3. Note the driver change to Mark Campbell. So Better Than Men will be driven by Mark Campbell coming up in race number 10.
The 10th race is the Joy Riders Pace. Number 1 is Hamac Blaze, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan, trained by Michelle Myers, Corey McPherson driving. Silly Amos 2 is owned by David Kent of North Rossico, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Better Than Men, number 3, owned by Better Than Expected Stable of Mermaid, trained by Todd Walsh. Note the driver change to Mark Campbell. Mark Campbell driving the 3, Better Than Men. Lions Jenny Lee, number 4, owned by Chris Davies, Suzanne Davies, and Carol Wright. Trained by Chris Davies, Kenny Murphy drives. 5, Steal Me a Treasure is owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowling. Number 6 is JM Sports Fan. The owners are John Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Wayne McPherson. Trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard drives. 5 minutes wagering time here on race number 10. A special check presentation is coming up in the winner's circle. Lee Drake and Peter McPhee with some of that information coming next.
Okay, there's a look at the holiday getaway. Play with your Rewards Club card for a chance to win a $5,000 travel voucher. Complete details at the Rewards Club. Just some of the many things that we've been talking about for the month of December. That's happening at Red Shores. Yeah, we mentioned the special presentation coming up here, Joyriders Pace, so we'll have that for you. But really, at the end of the day, and I was talking to Ron Judson a little earlier about this, and we were chatting about, Old Home Week and the beer tent and all the great things that happen there. Well, the beer tent team, which you'll meet trackside coming up here after this race, along with our food and beverage manager, Taryn Murnahan, presenting a check to Joy Riders this afternoon. So special Old Home Week beer tent staff, they do some great work in the community, Peter, over the years, and they'll have a presentation here coming up on the 10th.
I know they're going to be very happy with the presentation, Lee. And again, they've done great work. Like we said, it felt real. Again, Old Home Week in 2022. So looking forward to the trackside presentation after race number 10. Okay, 3 to go here before race number 10. Like we said, we'll see the presentation of the Joy Riders Pace after the 10th dash here today. As we're looking at the 3, this is Better Than Men, and it's Mark Campbell to do the driving today for the Better Than Expected Stable of Mermaid. Todd Walsh trains, we mentioned Mark Campbell in the bike. Dropping down here is Better Than Men. You can see last couple of starts, 15:51s, 2 back there. Second to Premier Joy, 57-1, 29-3 on the end of it. And if you slide down a little bit further, 10:51s left from 6. Was a winner, 59, closed out 29-4. 13:01s today. Mark Campbell to drive. Better Than Men, 5-1. There's the next door neighbor. It's the 4, Lions Jenny Lee, Chris Davies, Suzanne Davies, Carol Wright. They all share the ownership. Chris does the training. Kenny Murphy's having a nice day. He's got a couple of wins. Looking for the hat trick here. If you slide down those lines, Charlottetown, 10:51s, Fillies and Mares. Was a winner, 56, 29-1 on the end of it. 4th. Up the ladder at the 15:51s to Philly 47, started 57-4, and then last time out went to the 10:51s, but had to leave from post 7. 5th on the edges, 2-4-2, 31-4 over the off track. 13:01s from post 4. Kenny Murphy to drive. Lions Jenny Lee at 8-5. Okay, quick look at the board before we go here. Howmack Blaze 7-2. Silly Amos at 38-1. Better than men 5-1. Lions Jenny Lee 6-5. 15-1. And Steal Me a Treasure and JM Sports Fan. Even money right now. Good luck with your picks here as we get close in the 10th. Getting set for race number 10 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horse is swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Oh, and Peter, we got a large, and I mean a large, check presentation coming up in the winner's circle here in the 10th. It's the Joyriders pace. Howmack Blaze, Silly Amos, Better Than Men, Lions, Jenny Lee, Steal Me a Treasure, JM Sports Fan. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Steal Me a Treasure is leaving on the rail. That's Howmack Blaze. Third to the turn. Silly Amos to get away. Fourth is Better Than Men. Lions Jenny Lee is fifth. Trailing the field. JM Sports Fan to the backstretch they go, led by Howmack Blaze. Steal Me a Treasure and Dowling want nothing to do with the 2-hole, and it's a good old-fashioned Saturday afternoon brouhaha going on right here in Charlottetown. Howmack Blaze and McPherson demand to lead it, and they do up at 28. And one opening quarter. Steal Me a Treasure was forced, and I mean forced to take a seat. Back into third is Silly Amos, fourth at the rail. Better Than Men. Racing fifth is Lions Jenny Lee. Trailing the field, JM Sports Fan. They approach the opening half mile, led by Howmack Blaze. Here comes Better Than Men, rushing up to challenge the leader. Steal Me a Treasure in the pocket third, coming up fourth on the outside, Lions Jenny Lee. Silly Amos at the rail fifth, outside the trailer, JM Sports Fan, 58 and 3 for half a mile. 3 in, 3 out, and they're going to 3 quarters next. The leader is Howmack Blaze. Better Than Men, the challenger. Steal Me a Treasure is there in the pocket. JM Sports Fan is coming 3 wide. Fourth, Lions Jenny Lee between them fifth. Trailing the field, Silly Amos, the 3 quarters in 1:29 until 3 high with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Howmack Blaze at the rail between horses Better Than Men. JM Sports Fan on the outside third. Steal Me a Treasure coming up the rail. Oh boy, set that camera up. Here's the line. Howmack Blaze might have held on. Better Than Men was right alongside in a win photo. 1:59.4.
Okay, another tight finish at Red Shores in Charlottetown. Joyriders pace presentation coming up next. We'll take you through it here. Howmack Blaze and Steal Me a Treasure. Like Vance said, we got the brouhaha from Mr. Cameron. 28 and 1 over there. That's brisk. Early December. Howmack Blaze won at the lead. He got it 58 and 3. They were past the half, and it was still Howmack Blaze. First over move for Better Than Men here, followed by Lions Jenny Lee, JM Sports Fan. 129 and 2. She's under siege here late. Howmack Mac Blaze in the middle, 3 on the outside, 6 charging late as well, 5 down along the rail, but no way how Mac Blaze turns them all back here and wins race number 10, the Joyriders Pace. Another great finish here this afternoon at Red Shores, Charlottetown, and great pictures from UMI Universal Media here on the slow-mo. Wow, this is tight. Did she hang on? Wow, looks like she did. Hal Mac Blaze in a dandy finish in race number 10.
Here comes Hal Mac Blaze to the 10th race winner's circle. Pacing mare 7 by Articulator from the Largo Dam Bredell. Owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle is the trainer. Corey McPherson had her on top at every call today. A winner in 1:59 and 4. Hal Mac Blaze in the 10th. Joining us trackside, members of the Old Home Week Beer Tent team, Tommy Ford and Paula Anir, along with food and beverage manager Taryn Murnahan, presenting a check to Joy Riders for an amazing $12,000. A special thank you to the Old Home Week Beer Tent staff that also included Joy Ford and Kelly Judson for your hard work and commitment, teaming up with Red Shores Food and Beverage for the special check presentation. Congratulations all around. Here's the official results from the 10th race. Hal Mac Blaze, the winner. Silly Aim is 6. Better Than Men was 2nd. Lions Jenny Lee, 5th. Steal Me a Treasure, 4th. JM Sports Fan, 3rd. They went 28 and 1, 58 and 3, 129 and 2, and the mile 159 and 4. In review, 162, 543. Hal Mac Blaze paid $20 to win. The exactor 62.80, triactor 170, and the superfactor was 72.46.
Okay, getting ready for the 11th race here. The horses will step on the track in just a minute or two. Check out the Red Shores race replay page for past racing events. Peter gets a lot of traffic all the time. You can get race by race results, download your own race program free of charge, and get all the listings of off-track betting locations at our simulcast theaters. So Redshores.ca will give you the details.
Great looking presentation there for the Joyriders, and $12,000, Lee. I mean, I knew people were back this year, but that is an amazing number.
It is, and the Old Home Week Beer 10 team, and there's how close it was in the 10th, by the way. There's the win photo from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. But Tommy Ford and Paula Anir, along with food and beverage manager Taryn Murnahan, along with many members of Joy Riders there today, a check for $12,000. And Joey Ford and Kelly Judson for all their hard work and commitment during teaming up with Red Shores Food and Beverage for the special check presentation during Old Home Week. So great job there, and congratulations to all involved, and just a nice community feel-good story for December.
Lots of people out there, too. It was a great photo, and great job by UMI for capturing all the pictures in race number 10. Here's race number 11. I'm going to a bit of a medium shot here in the 2, Dolly Sky for Kenny Murphy. Kenny having a nice day. The 1's hard to go against, Woodmere Roll Lily. She may be the most consistent horse in the island when you look at her numbers. And I'll call for second. And the 3, Elm Grove Mistress. She loves the front end. We'll see what she can do up close today. 2-1-3 for me, 1-3-5 for the classifier. 6 away from race number 11.
The 11th race enters the track on post for 8. Woodmere Roll Lily, number 1, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope, and Corey Livingston of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. Dolly Sky, number 2, owned by Philip DeRoche of Coleman and Vance McMillan of West Cape. Philip does the training. Kenny Murphy drives. 3, Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer trains. Jason Hughes driving. Owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts and driven by David Dowling, number 4, Rock the Baby. Philly 47 wears number 5, owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood, trained by Mark Campbell. Corey McPherson catch drives. Number 6 is Topville Angelina, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Gene Smallman, trained by Ron Matheson. Gilles Barrio driving. 7, the Lady Sheriff, owned by Elizabeth Courtney from Maddox Cove, Newfoundland, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on race number 11. Race Day Live continues next with Lee Drake and Peter McPhee.
All right, and there's that holiday stay and play package that we talked about, the giveaway that's taking place at Red Shores Summerside. The holiday prize pack includes 2 nights at the new Micro Inn and Suites Hotel, which is just next door and actually connected to Credit Union Place. So you get a $250 West End Bar and Grill gift cards and some cash there, 2 nights Western Caps game as well. So great package, and you can stop by Red Shores Summerside there and get all the details on the holiday stay and play giveaway. Got that holiday homestretch simulcast promotion that kicks off on Monday too. So a lot of things happening for the month of December at Red Shores as we're getting set to go here for the 11th today. And there's a look at the 2, Dolly Sky right now. Kenny Murphy driving today for Philip DeRoche and also Vance McMillan of West Cape. And as you said, Kenny's having a great afternoon here. Always part of the Drive for Charity campaign, which wraps up this weekend as well. Long shot of the day for you.
Yeah.
But you're right in the way she's competing lately, and she could get it done. The last time she left the 2-hole was September 8th, and so she gets back in there today, and good price, 5-1.
Yeah, again, she raced the best mares last time out, that Fillies and Mares Preferred 1, and she did fairly well. She tracked along from the rail, was 4th to Ace 44, Dome Ladylike, and Tobin's Brownie, 2-4-4 over the off-going, and she was good prior to that. You go down her line, she raced the Fillies and Mares Preferred 2s there. She was 4th, 56 to Plain Jane, and a winner winner in Summerside at the 13:01s in 59 and 4. So I'm going to take a bit of a shot here today. It's hard to go against the 1. We'll talk about her in just a moment. But again, the 2, Dolly Sky, may offer up some value here at 5-1.
Yeah, and Ken Murphy teaming up with McRae, Backhoe, and Trucking, and their charity is Santa's Angels. There's a look at Woodmere Roll Lily for Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Charlottetown. Melissa Rennie's the trainer. Adam Murner will do the driving here today. Off the rail, 5-2 right now. She's won 3 of her last 4 starts and is 13 on the season. Actually, her top 3 summary is impressive, Peter.
Awesome. 25 for 34 in top 3s this year. 13 wins. Not many horses have that in the win column. She does, and when you go down her line, she's there week in and week out. Like you mentioned, 4 back. She's a winner, 54 and 4 for Jason Hughes. Just nipped 3 back, Better Be in Love. She was close there, 56 and 4. And then last time out, yes, she got it done from the passing lane, 2, 3 and 1. 29 and 4 on the end of it. Like I said in the write-ups, she might be the most consistent horse here right now on the island. That's saying something because we got a lot of great horses, but this horse here, she's been super sharp of late, and I think she's going to be right there again.
Well, we talk about horses with great summaries, and look no farther than the 3, Elm Grove Mistress. So we talked about the 1. How about the 3 here? Is Jason Hughes gets set to drive her today from the 3-hole for trainer Jennifer Doyle and her co-owner Danny Burt of Vernon Bridge. And they've had some great horses. They got a great stable going right now. We talked about the 1 with 13 wins. How about this mare with 9 wins in the season? You have to do your homework to learn that the last time she was out of the top 3 was September 22nd. That's impressive. She did race in Ontario the first of the year, but most of that $30K, Peter, was made right here.
Yeah, again, she's been a real nice addition for, you mentioned Jen Doyle and Danny Burt. Again, 9 wins from 38 starts. When you add up her top 3, it's 26 for 38. She loves to bust the gate. So I'm thinking here, Jason will have her up hand of the action here, and she'll be leading it for quite a long way. Unless something changes here this afternoon, she should be up close. And again, can she hang around late and hang on to win? And can she get another top 3 here again? Because she's been super consistent and had a real nice year. Elm Grove Mistress in the Blue Knight to 3-1.
That's a pretty good-looking betting board. We talked about the inside 3. How about the outside 4, too, with Rock the Baby in there coming in at 5-2. You got Philly 47 at 4-1 odds, and they'll change again. 24-1 on the 6. Top Phil Angelina. And the Lady Sheriff coming in at 7-1. So that's how they're stacking up here in the 11th.
It's a good betting race, Lee. Like you mentioned, the 4 took some late money. Rock the Baby, nice shot of the horse here now for David Dowling, and that horse is at 5-2. One of the favorites here. The 1 now, slight choice at 8-5, but sets up to be a good one here in race number 11.
Some of your favorite Christmas tunes being played here today in the top of the park, Peter.
I was going to sing along there, but I turned my mic off.
Well, you can do that next race. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the 11th. It is push time. Back upstairs for the race call with Vance Cameron.
Oh, I can hardly wait for Peter McPhee and his caroling. They're lined up here in the 11th with Woodmere Roll Lily, Dolly Sky, Elm Grove Mistress, Rock the Baby, Philly 47, Top Phil Angelina, the Lady Sheriff outside. Post time. The rough and pacing, and it's Elm Grove Mistress leaving out. Woodmere Roll Lily along the rail second into the turn. Dolly Sky will get away third. Dropping in fourth, that is Rock the Baby. The Lady Sheriff on the outside fifth. Philly 47th away sixth. Oh, they're jamming up here on the turn. As they straighten to the back stretch, the leader is Elm Grove Mistress. Here comes some early company. The Lady Sheriff and Campbell marching right on to the lead. The Lady Sheriff has taken over. Elm Grove Mistress now second. Woodmere Roll Lily third. Dolly Sky fourth. Rock the Babies in fifth. Racing from six is Philly 47, trailing the field. Topville Angelina 7:29 and 4 was the first quarter. They come off the turn and they straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights now. The leader is the Lady Sheriff. Elm Grove Mistress is second. Woodmere Roll Lily third. That's Dolly Sky fourth. On the move in the outside fifth. That is Philly 47 underway. Following her to the outside six, Topville Angelina. Then towards the rail is a Rock the Baby, 59 and 1 was the half mile. Arriving at 5/8, the Lady Sheriff is the leader. Here comes her stablemate, right up to challenge. That's Philly 47. Elm Grove Mistress in the pocket third. Woodmere Roll Lily fourth. On the outside fifth, Topville Angelina. In up the rail, Dolly Sky sixth. On the outside seventh is Rock the Baby. 3/4 up in 1:29 and 3. They round the turn for the second and the final time now. Just an eighth of a mile out. The Lady Sheriff, the leader. Philly 47 is second. Elm Grove Mistress coming up the passing lane. Woodmere Roll Lily. Dolly Sky set the camber up again. Here's the Blue Knight with Elm Grove Mistress to win. The Lady Sheriff was second. Dolly Sky was rallying up third. 1:58 and 1.
Well, it's been a day of close finishes all afternoon here in Charlottetown, and there's a Universal Media slow-mo for you in the 11th race, setting up the stretch drive here, Peter, and it's the 3 on the inside. Elm Grove Mistress, we talked about her in the pre-race here today, a model of consistency, gets that passing lane score here today as she tracks down the Lady Sheriff deep in the stretch.
Yeah, you know what? And she didn't have to cut it today, so she got to draft along, which is different for her. The 7 swings up and takes the lead, 29 and 4. Split the half and 59 and 1. Jason sitting in the 2-hole, 129 and 3. Philly 47 it came, but couldn't quite get there today. And in the end, yeah, Jason takes advantage of a dreamy 2-hole ride and slips down the passing lane to get it all here in race number 11. The Lady Sheriff a good second, and yeah, my long shot, Dolly Sky, in for third in race number 11.
Elm Grove Mistress arriving at the 11th race winner's circle by pacing mare, 7 years. The daughter of Articulator is off the Real Desire Dam Aquatic Lightning. Owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven to victory by the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes for his driving double. The mile 1:58 and 1 for the mare. That's her 10th win on the season. Elm Grove Mistress in the 11th.
This race replay is brought to you by Simtrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results from the 11th race. Woodmere Roll Lily 5th, Dolly Sky 3rd. Elm Grove Mistress the race winner. Rock the Baby 6th. Philly 47 was 4th. Topville Angelina 7th. The Lady Sheriff was 2nd. Fractions of 29 and 4, 59 and 1, 129 and 3, and the mile 158 and 1. In review, it's 5-3-1. 6472. Elm Grove Mistress paid $860. The Exactor $142.50. Triactor $1,089.60. And the Superfecta was $422.72.
So the afternoon feature comes up next here in Charlottetown on this first weekend of racing in December, and that's race number 12, so that's coming up for you in just a minute. The Drive for Charity wraps up this weekend as well, so that means we'll get all the totals after today and tomorrow. And then, of course, Peter, the check presentations will take place next week. So all the 10 drivers, the 10 businesses, and the 10 charities listed, of course, at Redshores.ca and, of course, in your official race program. But
yeah, they're at the back.
Event.
Yeah, they're at the back. You can check them all out. You can see all the businesses, the drivers, and the charities as well, like you said. Wrap it up tomorrow, check presentations. Next weekend on another successful Drive for Charity as we bring in the picks and a slight preview here of the Vance Cam that's coming up next. I'm going to head towards the 2 Ace 44 Dome for Jason Hughes. Jason's having a nice day. He's got a couple of wins. I'm going to put the 4 in. Topin's Brownie's been knocking on the door. And if you want to play her today, she may be a price. I do like her for part of it. And the 3 as well, Dream Fair Zenfire. This shapes up to be a great race. Classifiers underneath, putting the 3 on top, 2 for second, and the 4 for third. So it's Vance Cameron, Lee Drake, and myself on the way with the Vance Cam next.
The preferred mares for the Saturday afternoon's featured 12th race are on post parade. Number 1, Ladylike, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Kenny Murphy drives. Ace 44 Dome wears number 2, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes, the trainer driver. Three is Dreamfair Zenfire, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell trains and drives. 4, Tobin's Brownie, owned by Brittany Watts, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale, trained and driven by David Dowling. 5 is Plain Jane, owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish, trained by Mark Campbell. Corey McPherson catch drives. Down to 3 minutes wagering time in race number 12. And Peter, once again, you and I are coming up with our selections in the Saturday feature. I'm going to the Mark Campbell barn, going to look for number 3, Dreamfair Zenfire, as we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. Dreamfair Zenfire, my top choice here in the 12th race for Mark Campbell, coming off a win of 55-2, 27-4 closing quarter. Had a week off. I'll look for her to be freshened up today. I like the 2, Ace 44 Dome, a winner of this class last week, right on the engine for the Blue Knight U's. I'm going to go to the 4, Tobin's Brownie for Triactor players, and for the Superfecta, also in the Kenny Murphy ride on 1, Ladylike. I like 3, 2, 4, 1. Gentlemen, down to the desk and your choices.
Okay, I'm with you here with some of those top choices here. Vance, Ace 44 Dome, I'm going to go on top. Draws inside today. He's won 4 of the last 6, and I think a big shot at getting that 12th win of the season. Won the Atlantic Age Mares Pacing Final as well. A great addition to PEI since moving here in May of this year. So she's on top. 3, I'm going Dreamfair Zenfire. She beat these horses, as you said, back on November 19th. A dazzling 27-4 closer. You know I love those closers, and we all know what she can do. But off a week, I'm going to put her in for second. For third, I like the rail sitter, Ladylike. She had to come quite a distance, and even with that little miscue, finished second for new trainer Jennifer Doyle. I like her for third. And Rocky says I don't pick the super enough, so I'm going to pick it. It's hard enough for me to get the Triactor, but anyway, I'll use 4, Tobin's Brownie for the super. So 2, 3, 1, 4 on this side of the desk.
I'm close with you, Lee. I do like 2 on top. Ace 44 Dome for Hughes. They get along great. I think they'll be up near the pace here today. Going to put the 4 in. She's knocking on the door. A little of a price here today. I like her for second, and the 3 for third. So I'm 2, 4, 3 from this side of the desk. So you've heard Vance's selections, Lee's and mine. Just a minute to get yours in the Saturday afternoon feature.
So rolling through the horses here coming up in the afternoon feature, and there's a look at a horse that we didn't mention here, but we should, because another horse from the Mark Campbell stable, Corey McPherson, will do the driving on Plain Jane here this afternoon, Peter, for Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish. And just another one of those horses that you really can't leave out in a short field, a compact field like this. And, you know, as we saw all day today, don't be afraid to play the long shots. How about that Triactor last time? 1,089.60. The Superfecta at 427.72. And the exactor at 142.50. You don't get them with all the favorites.
That's right. And again, when you look at her line, she belongs here. I mean, 3 down. She was on the point and a winner in that Fillies and Mares preferred 2s for Mark Campbell on that day, 55 and 1. Then went to the preferred 1s, raced very well from post 2, finished 4th, charted 54 and 2. That was a really nice effort. And then last time left 2, finished 4th, 56 and 1, 28 and 1 on the end of it. So like I said, certainly belongs in here. Moves outside. The price is right. Corey McPherson to drive at 18 to 1.
Just another reminder, the Holiday Homestretch Handicapping Challenge coming up starts on Monday, 10th, 12th, and 17th, with the finale on the 19th. Some great prizes there. $500 cash and a guest handicapping spot on the select race days with race day broadcast, and some other great prizes as well. So all 5 of them now on the track. We're getting set to go to gate. So the lights are flashing on the starting gate, the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. They're in the hands of the starter, Jeff McDonald. It is post time for the 12th, the afternoon feature. And upstairs for the race call with Vance Cameron.
The finest age-pacing mares in Canada's East Coast, they assemble here at Charlottetown on a weekly basis. They're lining up in the feature. Ladylike, Ace 44 Dome, Dreamfair Zenfire, Tobin's Brownie, Plain Jane. There's 5 of them across the gate. Post time. The Ruffin facing Ace 44 Dome gets the first call. Second is Dreamfair Zenfire. Plain Jane from the outside third. Tobin's Brownie fourth. Then the early trailer. That is Ladylike as they round the turn, arrive at the opening 8. The Blue Knight Jason Hughes will lead it aboard Ace 44 Dome. Second is Dreamfair Zenfire. Tobin's Brownies away third. Plain Jane has dropped in fourth. Ahead of the trailer fifth. Ladylike, they arrive at the opening quarter mile, and it's Ace 44 Dome to put the numbers on the board. 28 and 4 was the quarter. Tracking along in the 2-hole is Dreamfair Zenfire. That gap back to third has Tobin's Brownie there. Plain Jane at the rail fourth, trailing the field. That is Ladylike. Through the stretch they come. The midway point is the next station, and Ace 44 Dome will get them halfway home. Dreamfair Zenfire continuing second. Tobin's Brownie is closed up third. There goes Plain Jane to the outside fourth. Trailing the field, that is Ladylike. 58 and 4 for half a mile. As they arrive at the 5/8, the leader is Ace 44 Dome. Dreamfair Zenfire is second. Plain Jane is picked up third on the outside. Tobin's Brownie up the rail fourth. Ladylike the trailer, but not out of it, as the 5 of them arrive at 3/4, and they all still have a shot at the leader, who is Ace 44 Dome. Plain Jane on the outside. Dreamfair Zenfire in the pocket. Ladylike coming 3 high fourth. Tobin's Brownie fifth. 1:28 and 4 3/4. And they're homeward bound. Ace 44 Dome. Dreamfair Zenfire closing up at the rail. To the wire they come next. Ace 44 Dome will treble up the Blue Knight. Second, that is Dreamfair Zenfire. Ladylike third. 1:57.3.
All right, here's a look at the Universal Media Slow-Mo for you on the afternoon. The 12th race, and the mares did not disappoint here today. Some great fractions here. What a horse race. Another great, exciting finish through the stretch. And it looks like the 2's on top.
Yeah, great horse race. Like you said, Ace 44 Dome got front. We thought he was with Porter there. He did 28 and 4 past the opening split, marking the 2-hole at Dreamfair Zenfire. Half was 58 and 4. Good rating by Jason. 128 and 4, and they're going to duke it out in the stretch here now. Jason fronting it all the way. Mark sliding down the passing lane. Looked like he might go by halfway down the lane, but Jason fights back with Ace 44 Dome, and they reach up in the final strides to nip Dreamfair Zenfire on the very end of it. Ace 44 Dome and the Blue Knight in the Saturday afternoon feature. Tip your hat to Lee Drake. That's a nice cold try.
Ace 44 Dome arriving at the 12th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing mare 5. I up the credit from the Island Fantasy Dam Galen Fantasy, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Trained and driven to victory by the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. The time of the mile in 1:57 and 3. Ace 44 Dome triples up the Blue Knight in the Saturday afternoon feature at Charlottetown. Here's the official results now in the 12th race. Ladylike third, Ace 44 Dome, the race winner. Dreamfair Zenfire was second. Tobin's Brownie fifth. Plain Jane fourth. Fractions of 28 and 4, 58 and 4, 128 and 4, and the mile 1:57 and 3. In review, 31254. H44 Dome paid $370. The exactor $9, triactor $25.30, and the superfecta was $9.36.
Okay, welcome back to the HPI broadcast desk at the top of the park. Red Shores and Charlottetown. We're through 12 here, and what an afternoon it's been of great harness racing. Some tight finishes, some great pays along the way here today at Red Shores, Charlottetown. And, of course, we want to tell you about HPI players on PEI who play Red Shores, Charlottetown and play $50 or more. Will get 2% cash back in their accounts and qualify for a chance to win that $500 account bonus rebate for the month of December. You can opt in at HPIBet.com as we slide in the picks one more time. It's the finale here this afternoon. Heading out to the 6 here. Long shot right now is the 6. That's Elm Grove Penny for Gilles Barrio dropping down in class. I do like the 4 for part of it. Checkers Pride coming off a real nice start. And the 7, who is currently the choice, Maggie's Delight. So I'm at 647. The classifier underneath at 675. We're 6 away from the finale at Red Shores.
On the 13th race post parade, win or lose, drink the booze. Number 1, owned by Windermere Farms, Lana Murphy and Lois Blaisdell. Trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling drives. 2 is MD's Girl, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith does the training, Mark Campbell drives. That's Me a Bad. Number 3 is owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie. Trained by Jay Noy. Note the driver changed to Amber Campbell. Amber Campbell driving 3, That's Me a Bad. 4, Checkers Pride, owned by Marcia Knox, Kyla McDonald of Stanhope, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. 5, You Ain't Dolly, owned by Kelsey Curran of Peaks and David Amadio from Port Morion, Nova Scotia. Trained by Brendan Curran, Mark Bradley drives. Number 6 is Elm Grove Penny, owned by Luke Burke of Stratford. Trained by Melissa Rennie, Jills Barrio Kent drives. Maggie's Delight 7, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle is the trainer, driven by Corey McPherson. Number 8, Traces of Purple, is owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lewis Route 204. Kenny Murphy drives. The post-time clock has expired here in the 13th. We're down to your final call for par mutual wagering on race number 13. Let's go back to Peter and his super high 5 in the afternoon's finale.
Yeah, we'll try to end it here, Vance. First, talk about the holiday home stretch handicapping challenge coming up on Monday, the first edition, December 5th. Also this month on the 10th, 12th, 17th, and wrapping up the finale on December the 19th. It's available at Redshores, Summerside, and Charlottetown. First prize, $500 cash, and a chance to be a handicapper on race day. Yeah, and here's my super high 5 ticket to close it out here. I do like the 6 on top, the 4 for second, the 7 for third. Then I'm going to put the 1 in, win or lose, drink the booze on the rail, and the 8 going from the inside rail to the outside rail. So I'm 6, 4, 7, 1, 8 for the super high 5 in the finale from Red Shores. All right, quick look at the board before we go here. Want you in on the action. We've had some great payouts along the way, including a try for over $1,000 today. So let's look at the board here. 3-1, and win or lose, drink the booze on the rail. MD's Girl is 2, 7-1. That's Me a Bad. Amber Campbell today, 21-1. Checkers Pride for Murner. They're coming off a win, 4-1. You Ain't Dolly for Bradley. They're 14-1. Elm Grove Penny dropping down. Barrio today, 7-2. Maggie's Delight took early money, still a choice. Even money now for Corey McPherson, post 7. And Traces of Purple, there's a shot at Traces of Purple. Kenny Murphy looking for the hat trick, 17-1. Good luck with your picks here in the finale. Getting set for race number 13 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance, great working with you today. We'll be watching tomorrow. Up to you for the finale.
And right back at you, Mr. McPhee. Another beauty of a Saturday. Now we're early December. And here's the afternoon's finale on the gate with Win or Lose, Drink the Booze. MD's Girl, That's Me a Bad. Checkers Pride, You Ain't Dolly, Elm Grove Penny. Maggie's Delight, Traces of Purple. Post time. The roughin' pacing and You Ain't Dolly is leaving out. Win or Lose, Drink the Booze is going to go right with her at the rail. Third one into the turn now between horses Elm Grove Penny along the rail. That is MD's Girl. 3 high goes Maggie's Delight, 5th. That's Me a Bad in 6th. Traces of Purple 7th. And the trailer, Checkers Pride. Along the backstretch, they go to the opening quarter. Win or Lose, Drink to Booze for Dowling. Quarter pole leading. Second is You Ain't Dolly. Squeezing in to beat third is Maggie's Delight. Now in 4th, that is Elm Grove Penny. Around the turn, 5th is MD's Girl. That's Me a Bad, 6th. Then in 7th, Traces of Purple. Trailing the field, Checkers Pride. 28-4 was the initial quarter mile. Down the stretch they come, and the half is next. Win or Lose, Drink the Booze, the fraction setter. You Ain't Dolly, the 2-hole ride, right up with the leader's 3rd. That's Maggie's Delight. Elm Grove Penny goes 4th. Then in 5th, it's MD's Girl. There goes Checkers Pride. Underway to take over 6th. Following her on the outside, 7 Traces of Purple. On the cones, the trailer. That's Me a Bad. 59 seconds flat was the half. 3/8 of a mile to go. Win or Lose, Drink the Booze, the leader. Maggie's Delight now coming alongside to challenge. 3rd on the rail is You Ain't Dolly. Moving up 4th is Checkers Pride. Elm Grove Penny is 5th. Now on the outside, Traces of Purple 6th. 7th is MD's Girl. That's Me a Bad is 8th. The 3/4 in 1:29-1. Maggie's Delight cleared the lead, and she's opened up by 4. Homeward bound she comes. Win or Lose, Drink the Booze is 2nd. You Ain't Dolly 3rd. Checkers Pride on the outside 4th. To the wire they come next. It is Maggie's Delight in line to Corey McPherson. Checkers Pride was 2nd, rallying up 3rd. Traces of Purple. Time for the mile in 1:58.3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 13 at Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Brought to you by Universum Media. Win or Lose, Drink the Booze. Wanted to boss it early off the wings here today. They were over there at 28-4. Dowling and the 1. 59 seconds flat. First up move for Maggie's Delight. Backside was 1:29-1. And yeah, once she cleared, she said good night as she was gone on them here today. Separation down the stretch. 1:58.3, wrapping it up on a Saturday afternoon. Maggie's Delight and McPherson. That first over move was the winning move. And you can see here now, all alone at the wire, Maggie's Delight and McPherson. They wrap it up at Red Shores on a Saturday afternoon.
Well, trainer Michelle Myers trucked 2 down from Cardigan today. It's always a sweet ride home when both of them land in the winner's circle, and that's what's happened on this Saturday afternoon here in Charlottetown. The McPherson-Myers combination doubles up. It's Maggie's Delight here in the 13th, Bay Pacing Mare 4 by Steelhead Hanover from the Western Success Dam Lawrence Delight, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle has that training double. Corey McPherson has his driving double today. Time for the mile. The mile time was 1:58 3. Maggie's Delight doubles up McPherson and Myers, and along with the co-owner McDonald, here in the Saturday afternoon finale. Here's the official results now in the 13th. Win or lose, drink the booze, 4th. MD's Girl was 6th. That's Me a Bed, 8th. Checkers Pride, 2nd. You Ain't Dolly, 5th. Elm Grove Penny was 7th. Maggie's Delight, the race winner. Traces of Purple finished 3rd. The fractions were 28 and 4, 59, 129 and 1, and the mile 158 and 3. In review, it's 468, 257, 13. Maggie's Delight paid $4. The exactor was $24.90. The triactor $540.40. There will be a super high five carryover in the late daily double, paid $20.50. And that completes our live presentation this afternoon here in Charlottetown. We're right back here tomorrow. Opening post time is set for 12:30. Today's primate will handle $54,388. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.